Let's see.
Yep. I figure people want a few moments to look over everything again, possibly have more questions, and then we can start proper.
Well, I said I'm eating food, so once it's all ready, start walking. I'll just ask you guys to do anything for me.
Who's my guy, Clerica?
That's a very good
You didn't pick his deity, did you?
Who do you want it to be?
God of bunnies.
Who do you want it to be?
If I'm picking, it's gonna be Herpes.
Sure.
Just fits a little better. I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense than why this one is Thomas.
Oh, we already made sense of why it's Thomas. They just haven't.
Why is it Thomas?
They have to explain it to you in story.
What was that?
They have to explain it to you in story.
Oh, have you already seen the story?
I'm the one who helped David rationalize who went with what element.
Okay.
That being said, he doesn't know anything about this particular individual.
Yeah, I know nothing about the actual hero of light. I only helped him figure out who's tied to what element in the modern era.
Okay. So, but he is a... Cool. I'm glad that we got that sorted. But I noticed it was a cleric, and then eventually, like, the last 2 weeks, I even had a conversation with Kiara about it. I was like, I wonder who he's a cleric of. Because if he was a cleric of, like, a god that Thomas didn't like, Thomas definitely would have also been like.
Well, keep in mind that this past hero of light, their personality doesn't necessarily have a reflection on, in this case, Thomas.
That's it. They're just who the Earth Rock chose at that time.
I'm aware. I get that. Matt just wanted more. And then question: what is divine sense?
I put the information in all of the things. So if you click on it, it'll give you that information. The short of it is you can sense evil shit.
Specific types of evil shit. It's not permanent. He actually has to take time to use it.
Oh.
Yeah, I got 6 points of it. So, like, that's why I was asking. I wasn't reading. I can't find it on the list very quickly because I saw the things that I have points. I have 6 points of divine sense, 35 of lay on hands.
Yeah, that's 35 hit points of healing that you can just drop on people in any increment that you so choose, as long as the final total at the end of the day adds up to 35.
Yep, and if you spend 5, you can remove a condition instead of healing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, divine sense is you have X number of uses per day where you can sense very specific bad things. And what those bad things are on the list when you find the ability in there.
Aha, divine sense. Strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, open your awareness to detect such uses. At the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind or covered. Does that include the fallen?
Yes.
You know the type.
Provided that said fallen creature falls into one of those categories.
But not its identity.
Yeah.
The Empire, Count Strahd von Zark, whatever, how you do this Strahd's thing, for instance. I would not know the identity of it.
You will just know there's something nasty over there.
Yeah. Something smells bad. And I can also detect within the same radius. Okay, so until the end of your next turn, and 1 plus my charisma modifier. Oh, you have a very high charisma modifier. That's good.
Well, you kind of need it since all your paladin shit is charisma based.
Excellent.
Yup.
Apparently I can jump pretty high too.
Yep.
Well, you are a bunny.
Got them legs.
Those really fucked up legs, they can only wear high heels.
I'm imagining that after Thomas has this memory, he's gonna have a thing for the Vera.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to want to sleep with one.
Huh. Well, funnily enough, you guys did encounter them.
But do they want to sleep with you?
I can make them want to sleep with me.
Yes, I don't know about in this setting. I know in 12 they were very anti-people. Like Themysciran level of anti-people.
Well, I will feel very connected with them after this.
Like I said, in fact, that was Final Fantasy 12 specifically. I don't know about this, since this is a different setting, I don't know.
This is more like Final Fantasy 6.
That's
Final 14.
That's yeah, because they're not in 6. They are only in the world of 12. And 14, when 14 incorporated elements of 12.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This seems like a combination of Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah. As we do know that the one group we encountered, the Scourge, was very anti-people.
Yeah.
Well, they're only anti-people because probably something in the lives did.
Yeah, again, we don't know. We just know that we just know there's this area of the woods that you don't go into if you expect to come back.
You guys aborted / paused that particular aspect of things.
I mean, it is trying to kill us, so I'm going to put them on the books as not being evil. And not being too anti-evil. If they're truly anti-evil, we wouldn't have walked out with her. We would have had to fight.
Okay. Again, Trish, I know
Yeah.
you've done some looking.
I'm good. Yeah, I know.
yourself.
I think I know my stuff now. I see the meme that you built.
Hold up. He's doing David Wynn based off memes? Oh lord, what's going on?
I don't think he did it intentionally. I just looked at it and went, "You built this," and he's like, "Well, now that you mention it."
I think that's what he was trying to cover for the fact that he did. So what does it mean?
Have to wait and see.
Dang, I tried.
Okay. Any other questions from the mat?
None for me. No.
Okay.
I had food
Nice.
and a brain freeze.
How'd you get the brain freeze so quick? They literally just handed it to you.
Well, they had me with a mango a couple months ago.
Oh, okay.
And they put it in a small freaking bag so I can get my cheese rolls.
Those insidious bastards.
Well, I'm gonna wait till I get home.
They must be working for Professor Chaos.
Yeah.
Because I used to order quite a bit before me and my mom. And it was creaming all into a freaking... God damn it.
Well, there is a shortage of paper bags right now, so...
There's a shortage of everything. And inflation is up. And if idiots in government, pick whatever political stake you want, we all have idiots in there.
Yep. Just idiots all around.
So,
Okay. Well.
Let's do this!
Yeah.
I am mostly ready outside the fact that I don't know anything about the character sheets that I'm looking at it. I just don't know the fuck memory dragon is almost 20.
You'll have
And it's pretty strong.
It's, okay.
So here's the real question. We didn't speak in third person since it's actually not us.
Well, for the purposes of the story David is telling right now, it is us. The only one who's an observer is Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this by the same token, when the other crystals are found, you guys will find yourselves in shall we say similar situations.
Ha! Called it.
I mean, I don't think that's a spoiler. That
No.
seems to be pretty
Yeah.
evident.
Indeed.
Okay.
Man. I'm gonna cry when I have to drive home. That filled up a gas tank.
What make you cry about that? I fill up mine all the time.
So my colleagues don't mention out that I almost never had to fill up my gas tank. And then I have to do it and I look at the price.
Matt, you're lying. You don't have a gas tank.
My energy reserves.
There you go.
Yeah, I know you spent an obscene amount of money and paid way over actual MSRP for an electric car in this economy.
No, I paid less than 20K.
How much do you owe it then?
Less than 20K.
And so he bought it before all that weird stuff started happening.
Well, I bought it used.
That too. Well, I mean,
bought-
we're seeing the spikes on the used cars too.
Yeah. Generally speaking, electric cars are about $10,000 worth more than gasoline cars.
Yeah. All right. So we are seeing the Earth Academy again.
Yep. Last we left off, there was a resonance when Thomas went into the room with the Earth crystal in it. Within the crystal, there was something silhouetted, clearly inside of it. When he reached out to touch the crystal, it grew brighter, blindingly so, as its soft light radiated outward, essentially turning Thomas into a silhouette amongst the light. From Thomas's perspective, there were a cacophony of sounds and words. Much of which couldn't initially be understood until a particular line came about, and I thought I could do a recap with enough time for this to complete its upload.
Internet.
I know you're uploading. You're making me pause because I have to look up the person's name. And it's kind of being a dick, computer. 1 second. Let me look up their name in this other file then, since I can't do it the way I wanted to. Let me take a peek in the plot folder. No, that's the location of the UI. The line that was much more audible was someone calling out if anyone has spotted Lyris.
Anyone has spotted Lyris?
Lyris, yep. Do you wish to have the spellings?
What? Yes. Sorry. You said the spellings, I'm like, wait, what spell do I need to cast? I'm so confused. Comments would like to cast Counterspell.
I will unfortunately need to use Skype because the upload isn't complete yet. Excuse me for wanting to do something slightly neat for people and have it eat up time.
Okay.
There, finally I can do this. The crystal, by the way, has undergone a budget increase.
Oh.
Yeah, look at them high poly.
And with that, we will...
We blew the entire episode budget on the crystal. That's all, folks.
Okay. Does it do that? There we go.
I am now taking photo.
Okay.
I heard something about a joke as I was turning me off the phone on my PC.
Now you can. Now you can see the budget increase. Where? Okay. The hell? Where is... Where is he? Fine. Not like I had this map completely prepped or anything, I just wanted the people to freaking disappear on me. Okay. You. Well, of course, for Thomas, this is more of a, view thing. I will phrase it as a you and whatnot, as you're in control of this particular individual.
Yeah.
You are currently in the town of Culls, having recently evacuated at least all that you could find. All that you could find slightly prior to chaos sweeping over, with the exception of Lyris. Excuse me. Lyris is the so far only surviving individual with knowledge of where the prime crystal is located. Your current task is to find and save this individual due to the knowledge that they hold. While it's uncertain what would happen if chaos were to come in contact with the crystal, it certainly wouldn't be good. And the higher powers has deemed that the crystal's energies would be of a boon for the sight of light to have. So effectively, your ultimate goal is to save the world's source of light. Figuratively speaking, the sun isn't going to get snuffed out. It's not going to get snuffed out. So figuratively speaking.
Okay. I was very concerned there for a second because I went to go to my character sheet and was like, "How would you like to create this character?" I'm like, "I don't want to delete this character."
I would be upset.
What?
I would be upset if the character would.
But Roll20 was like, "How do you want to create this character?" I was like,
Fuck you, Roll20.
And it was like, okay.
Not like I spent days in a row making anything. Shit.
So I was like, how do you want to piss off your GM today?
No, right?
What is this?
Okay. Ooh, so much stuff. And I know things seem to be confusing now, but as soon as this is done, things will be a bit clearer. Just they seemed a bit more exciting.
Okay.
Eric, as a reminder for you, you do have a lair button.
Indeed, I do. I don't know how much stuff that's in my lair is actually worth.
Enough to get access to everything that's displayed when you click on your lair.
Cool. Everything is displayed in the lair. Got it. Wait, you're saying I have legendary actions?
Does it say you have legendary
As
actions?
defined by the lair ability, yes. I just want to be very sure about that. As defined by the lair ability.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure because you said I have everything that's here and it goes all the way down to 500,000.
Yeah.
You're saying so I have the ability to take a legendary action to make an ability or skill check, and a legendary action to take a bonus action or make a single skill attack. And I have legendary resistances. And can teleport.
Yeah. The heroes of light are supposed to be rather powerful individuals.
Oh, the teleport is. I just went in there. Bye, guys.
Yeah, he has a home beacon that he can just go, whoop! Fuck you guys, I'm going home. Whoop!
It's okay. He can go home. I can be everywhere else.
So basically, just making sure that Matt is understanding. I need to find this girl because she has information on where the crystal is.
Yes, and the higher powers do not want it possibly corrupted, and a more specific what is that name? So much things I need to keep track of.
Yeah, there's a lot in there.
Okay. Nope, not that. Both Apollo and freaking A, the other person's name. There we go. And Sardior have a particular interest in its retrieval, though all are agreed that such a source of goodness should not risk corruption. And other ways to access knowledge of where it is are gone at this point in time.
Oh, gotta focus here. I'm sitting up right now.
Okay.
Reread this. Sorry, there's like a billion things on this sheet.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it like the end of last stuff, so people would have 2 weeks, which I thought was enough time to kind of like get at least a slight familiarity.
And I meant to look at it last night. I have a slight familiarity. Wait, hold on. What? How lucky am I feeling? I could literally go and bust it. Okay, this is a OOC question
Mm-hmm.
to the party. Because I've never played a cleric before. Would going to divine intervention to try to get a deity to help find this girl be overdoing it? Using that, blowing that right at this very beginning. And it's not even a guarantee.
That's right. You're not a level 20 player, so it's
Yeah.
not guaranteed.
Keep in mind, if it works, it's entirely possible that, in this case, Hermes, I believe, might be like, really? It's like, it's well within your ability to do this.
Okay.
Why you being lazy, bro?
It's like, you can. I'm not going to stop you, but I think it would be funny.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, then, you ready? I guess perception to look around and see if I spot any clues, or would that be investigation?
Investigation, if you're willing to piece together, clues and such. You could use perception if you want to first locate things that are not just obvious to you.
Yeah, we're gonna just locate things that are not just obvious.
Okay, and let me check here. Oh, your passive perception is fucking crazy. So
my investigation, not so good.
So in that case, considering your sheer level of passive, you might just want to roll your investigation. Your passive is
You mean his perception?
no, because his passive perception is insane.
Mm.
So you can opt to just rely on your passive perception if you want to.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we'll just rely on my passive perception on that, but,
Okay.
Okay. Investigation. 20, 30, 20.
320? Okay. Everin, looking around, keeping ready to quickly not be places where there is danger. There are lots of various marks and such on the ground from people having fled. Some of the stone is actually in the process of transmuting into something different as Chaos's power gets more and more hold over the area that it has recently swept over. So your eyes are not able to gain much information, with the exception of some fresh and unusual growths of vibrant plant life, which I will mark with a green. Obviously here. Here. And here. Oh, I did not mean to press that button. Okay. And it catches your eye primarily because, again, it's a vibrant, clearly stimulated plant growth that is separate from the growths that have been here for presumably years. given that this place was an established, small, admittedly, location.
Yep.
It's as if someone has used their affinity with nature to, well, cause this to come into being. So it looks like you've identified a kind of trail of breadcrumbs, as it were.
Yep. We're a team, right? Like the 5 of us.
Yes. You are a team that has been together 2,920 days at this point in time.
Okay. And who's the team leader? De facto. Is it Magus?
I like how people just...
They just assume. He's feeding the meme and he doesn't even know it.
I'm okay with this.
I'm not dressed like the team leader in my picture, so...
I don't think any of us, except maybe the Moogle, are dressed like the team leader. I mean, we do have a queen in the party. She might be the leader.
Yeah, but
we
she
have
got
a
this
dragon.
giant...
Given that Queen Aurora is, I'm going to be controlling her and considering the person intended to play them is not here.
Yep.
It's actually because there'll be some scenes anyway where, it's like, nah, this
Her highness isn't needed to be highnessy.
is needed to be highnessy. So, okay.
So I'm gonna shout out to whoever's the team leader and say, "Gonna follow this trail real quick and see if it's her."
See what you did with this Moogle. You put the Moogle on top of a building.
Yeah, he's now eye level with us.
The building is taller than us.
That was a height joke for the Moogle, not a...
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's like part of these kind of questions. If everyone was here, I would have expected maybe a little bit of a motivation, because I do completely expect that for you guys to portray these people in ways that maybe are contrary to the idealized legend, just because the people of the legend, there's embellishments and shit. So.
Oh yeah.
So I do expect, from a meta standpoint, you guys to influence the past, as it were.
Well, in that case, if only to feed the meme. Clean! Keep him covered! I'll handle the big dude. Ixior! Smash!
Okay, so...
I mean, he's a dragon. That's the closest to a Hulk I know of in the party, unless the Moogle happens to be a barbarian.
I would like to use my Lapine Hop.
By all means, I do believe I have your entire jumping ability calculated there, so you have mad hops. I can't take credit for that joke. That's a Harlem Quest thing.
Okay, that makes more sense. I have spell slots, but the spell slots are just a resource and not actually a spell caster.
Yeah.
Oh, 35! Shit. So just to confirm, can I go a full 35 before I use my jump?
Your jump utilizes movement.
Yeah, it uses your normal movement.
So you could say jump 20 feet and run the rest of your movement, as a for instance. Keep in mind, you guys can roll your ACs and such as per the usual. I'm not saying that word again.
Okay.
As per the usual.
I'm going to run and then end up jumping up on top of the roof here.
Okay. How high is the steps case? It would have been there. You would have ran like that. Okay. Do I have a proper picture of this now? Yes, I do. It's there. We go. I want to be able to right-click shit. Thank you very much. Okay. This floaty creature, which I have put in the Roll20 chat for the image, as you are running, is using one of its tendrils in an attempt to snag you as you are dropping from the slightly higher area.
Hang on. Since we did not do stuff on this map yet. There's that one. I would like to use Shadow Master to have one of the Talismans take the attack.
Sure.
Because in theory, if we're mid-fight, there's other means out here. So as it goes to grab him, it says you can make your Echo throw itself in front of the attack directed at another creature you can see. Before the attack is made, use your reaction to teleport the Echo to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the source. The attack roll against the trigger of the reaction is made against my Echo instead.
Okay. I do believe your Echo has like a artificial AC as opposed to yours.
Well, it has its own formula, but it's 14. It's AC 20 effectively, unless I roll it.
Okay. For sake of not being super complicated,
I assume they would just have the default AC.
Yeah. Okay.
So as it goes to grab the bunny, it's like just a Talisman appears in front and blocks the hit with a shield.
Okay. Voop. Okay. Yeah, you take the hit. Does not meet the AC of 20. So the Echo is still intact. Evan, you jump on the roof. Okay. You do see these two rather large, fallen. Like they're not cloaked or anything. You can see them. Let's see, you're on that roof. Okay. Since you are on that roof, let me look. Go back to here. You are seeing more plant growth. The plant growth is in fact shaping out something, and with your incredible perceptive skills, along with that investigation from earlier, it is a depiction of a excuse me, of a robe.
Is it a robe?
A robe, R-O-B-E. The art is unfortunately not the best. The plant art, but with that, I believe it was a 20. Yep, 21. That is high enough. You are able to glean an artistic intent of menace from this depiction of the robe. I also noticed that Evern's initiative is at 0.
At the moment. Rolled initiative, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Just updated. I was rolling it and updating it while you were talking.
Right.
By the way, it's you strike 10 for this whole AC, and then you roll. Is that it?
Yeah, if it has a listed AC, then yeah, you subtract 10 from what it listed, and that's your modifier.
Yeah.
Cool. So, just want to double check because my AC is 22. So. Give me some maverick.
Okay. So there's a robe drawn there.
Yeah, it's a plant depiction of a menacing robe.
That player knows. Does character know what the robe could be? Have I had any encounters with robes?
Yes, there's a very high probability that the artist was attempting to depict a member of the Black Robe organization.
Okay.
Because so far you guys have seen Fallen and not much in the way of corrupt at the moment because people were evacuated mostly, again, save for her, ahead of time. So you're seeing lots of Fallen. This is the first indication that a Black Robe is involved in this particular incident. I can close my team view.
Okay, find this girl. Maybe she's inside the building. Since there's a black robe thing here in the bushes. How sturdy does this roof look?
The roof looks pretty sturdy, actually. This particular building has yet to take any crippling damage. There were some broken magicite stonework in the front, but the roof itself looks intact.
Okay. Cool.
I don't see anything saying I get extra attack. I'm not getting extra attacks.
So the roof is intact. There's no damage to it. But I want to go inside.
Yep.
And
as you can see on the map, there are windows. Though I would like to ask, is that still within your movement range?
so what Matt was thinking was using the big old bunny feet to kick open the roof. But I wasn't sure how sturdy of a roof we're talking. Like,
I would be using a resilient medium-sized object in terms of what the HP range would be. If you're wanting to actually try to smash through it, or a athletics check.
we can do an athletics check. That's 26, sir.
26. Okay. The superior leg strength that you possess is able to because you're wanting to kick through the roof itself, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Your superior leg strength is able to fracture the roof enough to have a person of your build slip down. It's not a huge hole, but then you weren't going for a huge hole. So
Yeah.
okay. You are inside the upper floor of the building. The interior shows a smattering of knocked over chairs. You're seeing what the room looks like. It was a private dining room. The door, in fact, that leads out to the rest of the building, is still closed and has a shimmering field of force still erected around it. Though there are a number of windows facing south, east, and west on their respective walls. That has not just a clear view of the outside, but appear to be clearing out anything like haze or things that would affect vision.
Okay.
You will also notice with your superior senses that one of the goblets, which is made out of both metal and crystal, is slightly vibrating from no known cause.
That's just for character flair. Before when I landed there and kicked, was the giant thing that was standing next to me looking at me, or was it looking somewhere else?
If you're referring to this thing, it was looking towards the rest of your companions.
Okay, so nothing was looking at me then when I went in?
Well, you were in the line of sight of, say, this, and this as you were running across. Neither of them appears to have actively, gone towards you or anything.
While after he kicked it in, he would have saluted one of them as he jumped into the hole.
Nice.
But I think that's all I can do for my turn. So.
Okay. I should have done this earlier, but I'm calling for it now since you're ending your turn. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Oh Lord, what is my Constitution save? No, absolutely not. I don't have my luck crutch.
Yes, you are no longer have your handicap.
Keep in mind, though, when I built these people, they were designed to work as a team, so...
David, roll 20, just ate the sheet.
You better be playing with me.
I'm not. I clicked into the sheet.
Well done.
Really, though?
It's still on. David can still see the sheet.
Trying to be funny.
Okay. Every time I'm clicking into the sheets, it's coming up, how do you want to create this character? Use the character manager, create an NPC, and edit the sheet directly. Last time, and this time, now that I clicked back into it again, all the information was there, so I could edit sheet directly and was able to use it. When I clicked last time, and on the second time, and it came up, all the information was gone.
Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna click shit.
Now, I have access to it, so I'm making my Constitution save.
It's back.
Okay.
Whew. And this dice really fucking loves me today. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Either way, here's a quick question for y'all. In terms of the object gems that are in my lair, that applies to everything I do, doesn't it? Because of the way the lair works.
You can invoke.
That's it. You have to turn them on.
Yeah, you can invoke it as if you had it on you. That being said, if it requires attunement, you still have to take time to attune.
Well, I get attunement of...
Short answer is yes, so long as it does not violate your available slots.
Cool, and yeah, everything only has one slot, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I can't have plus 3d8 plus 4d12.
Okay, Matt, please deduct your current mana pool by 17. You can feel a shifting in the mist that has sapped you of some of your mana reserves.
My earring is gone.
Sounds like the forces of chaos.
I can't tell everyone else because I'm inside a building.
Stick your head out the window and yell.
I mean, you know what? Just to continue to meme, just because I have this as a thing that would have been done before we even got to this point. The Magus is the bond.
Wait, what?
The Dragon class has a human power bond. Basically, it lets us do aid as a bonus action, telepathically communicate, and if I recall, there's another thing it does as well.
Okay.
Basically, that's right. It's basically like the Draconic Protector from Draconite, but it applies to both of us. Or if we're next to each other, we can defend each other as a reaction.
I can do that anyway.
Okay. The fallen floating tentacle being is attempting to grab you with a swarm of Ascendrals, Erica, Ixior. But you are able to like if it wraps around your arm, you're able to wrench your arm free, or you're able to evade particular strikes, because I presume the purple box is what has your
yes.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Just double check. Falling considered monstrosities, yes?
Depends on the fallen.
Yeah, it depends on the fallen.
They could be fiends, they could be monstrosities.
They are chaos. Which is why their typing is not consistent.
Just gonna get my gifts loaded here, because memes.
Okay. A group of 10 small inky looking fallen has skittered around you, Taliesin, and is moving past you. It looks like the intent is to enter the building that Averin had landed atop of.
Well, you see, there's a funny thing about that. I haven't moved.
Yeah.
So I'm going to presume that I did this. I will invoke Tunnel Fighter for all the little fuckers that are trying to run past me.
Okay.
Just gonna. I guess it's Clopper in time? Well, then you roll for each little dude, huh?
No, that's a minion group.
Alright, it's a mini group. Alright. Yeah, we're trying to do high damage, so we'll do the acid sword.
Yep.
I mean syntax error.
Syntax error. Syntax error. Does not compute.
Let's see, the acid sword doesn't have a magic bonus. Does a d8 plus 2d6. What is your problem? Where did David fuck up? Looks coded fine to me, unless you just don't like the CP in front of it.
Well, that's an indication of where a particular gym is.
Well, I understand that. I'm deleting it to see if that fixes the. Yeah, it didn't like the CP for some reason.
That's weird.
Let's see, that's 24.
Okay.
I recall they're more durable than that.
Okay, two of them melt under the use of your blade. They stop about there after being hit.
Too bad you didn't give me Sentinel too, that just was mean.
Would have been appropriate.
I'm sorry, I blacked out for a second. What was that? Okay.
No, that's right.
The small group looks torn on what to do. When the
I have confused them.
when the ground shakes under the footsteps of this large creature. Higher left.
Wow. Aha!
Okay. The group of fallen will skitter to over here, climbing the small wall as to not get crushed by the large thing over here. Okay. Will come in with two strikes. They're as it's sweeping its claws through the air. Its eyeless face clearly able to somehow still attempt to target you.
It was just an attempt. Just, use his offhand to, casually deflect the blows.
Alright.
But this is what I was talking about, I'm interested, just so you can actually read it.
Okay. Okay. As one of the other creatures is walking through, you will hear this, crunching, crunching sound, and smoke and crystalline dust as part of a building collapses under the movement of this creature over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Okay, a lobbed bowl of fire lands near you. Its clear intent was to attempt to fry you with unimaginable flame. However, that failed. It instead hit this bush. Now a burning bush. Okay, that move. That's it, that. Okay. Telson, it is your turn. While you see strange cracklings of barely perceptible energy in the mist, which is not natural, you do not need to make a Constitution roll.
Well, yeah, I'm out of mana. I don't have. I have no mana.
Feel free to drop your personal companions if you'd like.
Well, again, we presume they were already out here somewhere doing other stuff on the field.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you actually wanted to use them.
I'm going to use them in the next. If there's another fight, I was going to use them there. Okay. Considering this, we started in media res on this one. I'm assuming they're already out there.
They're doing things.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm listening to Worst Nightmare. I'm a fighter under haste.
You're a fighter under haste. Oh dear lord.
So, just descriptively, hurls the light shield up at its face to distract it for a moment and keep its attention on him as he parkours off that little shopping table there to get up to threat level.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna dual wield, and no, I'm sorry, this is tri-wield, because swords, and then I'm finishing it off with my feet, trying to do daze attacks to stun it, so that it can't go after the cleric, because if it fails the DC, fails the con save, it is considered incapacitated.
Okay.
There's a DC 20 con save. If it fails that, it's out. That's hilarious.
Your kicks was the finishing?
The last two attacks are the kicks.
Okay. But your order of attacks, that was your last set of attacks?
Yeah, the last two attacks are the kicks. He's jumping, he's slashing, and he's slashing as he's ascending, and then once he's actually at chin height, he's putting his feet up on its chin for a second.
Now that you posted a GIF, and based on what you're saying, you're literally Kirito.
Among other things, I am a multi-meme.
Oh, you're a multi-meme. Besides Kirito, what else would it be?
Well, since I'm an Echo Knight, I'm also my own team of Power Rangers.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah.
Team of Power Rangers.
Again, everyone's supposed to have something awesome.
Because, obviously the Echoes have to be color-coded so I can tell them apart.
Of course.
I just realized something very terrifying. If I use my breath, I create shadows that extra the spell slot to maintain. And if I don't maintain it with that spell slot, they just become hostile to everything.
Okay, and let me do some damage stuff.
That's it. You know you want to go down. You know you want me to use Action Surge and do that again.
Jeez, Action Surge, do it again. Do it again. Gotta go fast.
Okay.
I'm a dual-wielding fighter under haste.
It wavers, like like its foot steps back to keep its balance. It sways again as it shifts its foot again, scratching the ground. You know, kind of like that Mortal Kombat state. When it seems to get a bulk feel of your attacks, there was like a delay of the damage as the cuts shish.
What was it? Shield Hero, don't move or you'll die.
Yeah. As it collapses to its hands and knees, its immense size now being brought down to where its head is like on level, on level with yours. And it's reeling, so it was incapacitation?
Incapacitation, yeah.
Okay.
Assuming it failed the con save, which it failed the second one, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to action surge? Are you good?
I say it is until the start of its next turn. It is incapacitated.
Okay.
Oh, it's only for a turn that it's incapped?
It's the combat maneuver.
Yeah, which means in a party situation, that's really nice.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Sure. I'm gonna blow my extra action surge because I have the augment gem.
Okay.
Let's see. So I don't get my bonus action attack. Gotta double check how these feats would apply. You'll do it when you use your max. Okay, so I delete 2 attacks.
So the kicks.
How hurt does it look?
It looks like it's barely up.
Okay, so yeah.
Keep in mind, you can still move and do something. Like you could try to pursue the cluster that's skittered off, or
which I probably will. I was debating using my shield to finish it off, like U.S. Agent, but if it's barely holding on, that's a waste of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I just can't roll these. There's too many attacks. I can't roll these by hand.
It's okay.
Okay.
I need less attacks. Who says that?
So, assuming that any of the, if there's any attacks left after I hit it, I'm going to go after the little skittery dudes who. No. The skittery dudes seem to have lost interest in the cleric, right?
They moved away for the moment due to safety concerns.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll have to pursue them then. Assuming,
Yeah. Okay, AC is that. Okay, your first attack is not a clean one. Your second attack, however, can finish it however you'd like.
And which case, he will basically bring both blades down and kind of use them like scissors to just.
Okay.
And then he will run and hop up here and use the remaining 4 attacks from what you said
17,
on those guys.
17, 21, 13.
17, 21, 13. That's a lot of damage.
All that hits.
Okay. And this isn't even me at full power. Mwah!
True, because you technically get 2 action surges per round.
This guy has 3 due to an augment gem. It's 3 action surges per short rest.
Okay.
But I don't have my clones, otherwise I could do even more.
With a flurrying of your blades, you take out the remaining 8.
Jesus.
Okay.
I told the Moogles to cover him, and now I'm doing all the covering.
Yeah, unfortunately, Plane is low on the initiative.
Like slow ass,
Who's a slow Moogle?
I mean, have you ever seen a Moogle fly? They don't fly very quick.
No, they don't. I don't have multi-attack. I don't have anything that gives me extra attacks.
You do, however, have other powerful things.
Yes, I do, but if I understand correctly, I can't do most of them as Goliath.
You do a penis on the Hell Knight.
The penis is purely incidental.
Hey, theoretically, so technically you can run attack as a Goliath.
Yeah, I believe with how the class works, you can still use your breath weapon.
Yeah.
It just says my abilities are limited by my form, so I can't use my wing buffet. I can't use Crush. Yeah, let's screw it. I was just gonna send a halberd and give it the because a halberd you can't throw. The battle axes you can't throw as an attack yet.
Battle axe is not. I don't think a throw has a throw option.
I'm just asking because of the gems that I have. I have 3 weapons: the great axe, the battle axe, and the halberd. The great axe is a 2-handed large ass axe that is double-headed. That has
a battle axe is the long sword version. So it is not designed to be thrown. I mean, you could throw it as an improvised weapon, and
I'm not trained with improvised weapons. That's why I'm trying to figure out what is the point of this returning augment gem.
You put a returning gem on a weapon that's not designed to be thrown.
You can throw like
my lair.
You can throw like an improvised weapon. Oh yeah, all of these augment gems are active.
I don't know if they're active on though.
So you didn't give you like a hammer or an axe or something to throw?
Yeah, there isn't one. It just says effective slots, clothing, great axe, battle axe, halberd, and gloves. So I don't know which one has weapon of returning, which one has greater frost, and which one has the slaying gem. Which one has the volley gem?
Which you want to have.
I'm about to say, with your layer, you can just have it be whichever one you want in the moment.
Yeah.
You have hot swap.
I feel like using a magic breath attack instead would be more entertaining. So
also keep in mind, any weapon can be a ranged weapon by being an improvised weapon.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So let's see. It has to make a DC 8 plus proficiency, that's 14 plus my Constitution modifier. Oh, that's pathetic. A DC 17 dex save.
Okay, what are you targeting? This thing over here?
Yeah, the thing in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, remember it's 5th edition. Their saves aren't going to be that great either.
That's true.
And most spellcasters cap out at 17 or 18.
So it's because of what I'm reading here. I have 4 spell slots and they're level 9. I am doing 9d6 because I'm higher than 17th level plus a 9d6 of Is technically this damage type? I actually don't know what this damage type is.
The damage type is necrotic for the breath weapons.
Ah, yeah, necrotic. Good old necrotic.
Yeah. Keep in mind the base damage is, I believe, 5d6.
Yep. And I'm doing it as magical breath, so because I'm spinning spell slot.
Yep.
So your halitosis is so bad that it steals the life force from whatever it is.
Are you using the cylinder or the line?
I am using the line.
Okay. I should technically be angled up because it's floating a little bit.
Magic breath, and it is 5d6 plus 9d6. That's 14d6 worth of necrotic damage. That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me sad.
Level 20 dragon, my friend. Level 20 dragon.
Okay, two of its tendrils turn in the shadow and wisp away.
Hey, well, that's my turn, because I only get one attack action.
Like most casters.
But it's a dragon, it's not even a caster.
Well, I mean, your breath isn't. You're like a rogue or a. Yeah, because rogues only get one attack also.
Really? I didn't know Rogue only got one attack, I thought they get an extra one.
No, they figure because you have sneak attack, you don't need more than one.
Ah, that's sad.
I say only the quote marshals get extra attack.
But literally, that's what a rogue is. It's just a martial class.
Rogue is not a marshal. Rogue is an expert.
That makes no sense to me, but okay.
Rogues are skill monkeys.
Fair enough. But yeah, that's my turn.
Might 90% off. Fuck.
You said 90% off?
Yeah, they got 90% off Panzer Dragoon.
Oh, damn.
Let's see, initiative is 6.22.
Where's the other thing? There we go. You can see that? Yes, you can see that. Actually, I don't see that creature. You guys see there? Okay. Fly.
I believe it's fair to say that if the GM can't see it, it's not real.
Yes, that is exactly it. So...
Okay, the covering was for covering the cleric, yeah?
Yeah, keeping them off the cleric.
Okay. Time to help out a bunny, Kupo. With... And let me, okay. With motions to manipulate the mist. Who has LOS on this? Yeah, might as well on this. Ixior would technically have an awareness on this. The ground underneath the larger being, larger fallen. Churns and bubbles, turning into lava, or it's usually molten rock.
You say that because I've been playing in the South Park. I'm just seeing red Lego bricks.
Yes, all the red Lego bricks. Okay.
Like, oh no, not the Lego bricks.
Okay. But wait, there was more. So many options. Okay. 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 Yeah. So this individual has some stuff. One moment.
They got skills.
Yeah, they got skills. So that is going to be. Okay. So. Plane will will jump up the roof, disappearing this horse small stature into the grass.
I throw a Pokeball at it.
Reappearing, popping up from seemingly the ground next to this large creature in what appears to be a well, it is an uppercut motion. The molten rock and earth jets up in a strike.
Look at the little Geomancer movement.
And he criticaled.
I knew there was a reason I trusted you with that job, Moogle.
Kupo!
The dog. Actually, that must be more of a Shoryuken.
Okay. And there's just a lot of information for me myself. I'm just making sure that okay. Okay. The creature will lurch backwards, so stumbling a few steps. I just hit by this combination of rock and lava. With a follow-up motion. As the lava is falling back into itself and shifting with that particular kind of liquid dynamics, a portion of it comes out to try to singe the kneecaps of this individual. Did it really roll super low?
Did he just burn himself?
No, he didn't burn himself. He's doing a second attack.
Okay.
And he literally rolled a 1+4. Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to my pain and suffering in every Latrina game as a monk. I make up for it by doing a lot of attacks.
I was about to say, yeah, that's how the martials are supposed to operate. Is like they do low damage, but they make up for it by hitting, way more often.
Kind of sad that the Death Kiss didn't turn into a shadow. Because they don't have to be enough to look for what that even means.
Oh, she apparently did
I was right, my spell resistance is technically living shadow. That's terrifying.
Okay. Okay. Jumped. Yeah, and I mean, look at all these abilities. Okay. Should hold. There we go. Okay, jumping up into the air. Exterior, looks like you could use a hand. She'll fade into the mist. Reappearing in the air slightly behind the Death's Kiss. Okay. When she reappears, there will be a luminous glow about her, and I'll need to factor in the damages slightly differently. There we go. Okay, extra. Okay, for 29 and 33. Respectively. Action. It's already calculated. Okay. The 2 strikes will cut in. The Death Kiss, causing it to float slightly lower to the ground as it received a significant amount of damage. Feel free to roll new initiatives and ACs. The Forces of Chaos move slow this time.
Oh, good. That means they probably won't get a turn. Die, Chaos!
Oh, there it is. You guys hear me?
Barely.
Barely hear me.
I don't know how far away you are from your mic.
I'm right next to my mic.
There we go. That's way better. Hear your phone just fine.
Yeah.
Okay, let me know when your initiative's in.
My initiative is. Oh wait, I didn't hit enter.
Bunny is fast.
I'm fast as fuck, boy!
He's the fastest thing alive.
Okay, Everin, feel free to move. You see from one of the south windows the large, fiery fallen is being like struck with lava strikes and staggering. Like you can see outside the window.
Okay, let's go investigate this force field thing.
Okay, from what you can see, it's just a sealed door that would lead into the rest of the building. The room you're in spans this entire back length. It's a large dining area.
Go into that sealed room.
Okay, if you want to try to get into the sealed room, go. You can certainly try. The door appears to be emitting a protective spell. You can make an Arcana roll if you'd like, or do something else.
Arcana is fine. Oh, finally the dice doesn't roll something low. Hold on one moment. You can skip over me and I will come back to my turn.
Yep.
for the moment.
Okay, strike. Okay, Queen Allura, as she is falling through the air, cuts off to more tendrils. Before she hits the ground, she fades into the mist. Reappearing as a figure walking out of the mist, just down south of you, Ixior. I believe that's certainly soft enough for you. Ixior?
I apologize, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, hey. Matt, please interrupt.
Okay.
Unless you want to quickly do something, I did say it. I did switch the turn to you right as he was arriving.
You can finish his turn if you'd like.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm still trying to think.
See, this is the advantage of being the fighter. I don't have to think. I only have one trick.
I have too many things that I don't know what I want to do. So yes, go ahead, Matt. Take the spotlight.
I rolled a 6 total for my Arcana.
Your Arcana, okay.
Magic is hard.
This field that is being projected, you're not sure what it is, but it appears to be able to absorb an unlimited amount of directed force.
An unlimited amount of force, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. Field appears to absorb force, so we're not going to use force.
Sorry, when I say force, I mean like kinetic energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10, 6 plus.
I realize in 5e, force is that much time, so I have to be specific.
There's also a really nice defense type, apparently.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on it?
Yeah.
I'll cast Dispel Magic, please.
What level of dispel are you using?
How do we do criticals? Are we just doubling dice, or is it dice rolled normal dice and then maximize the rest of it?
We had been doubling.
Yeah, it's double dice.
Go ahead and do that.
Use
One creature, spellcasting ability. Let's see, equals
spells level. How much mana is it to cast the 9th level spell?
13?
Something like that.
Do you not note it on your sheet?
It,
It's not on my sheet, so. Well, correction. It's not on the sheet I'm looking at.
So,
well, you really don't have spell points.
I say, you don't have mana.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought I put it in your bio.
Ninth
Or,
level's-
no, it must have reset that.
Yeah, 9th level is
that
13.
stuff. It is 13. Oh, I knew that.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, sometimes it does reset it if it doesn't like where you put it.
yeah, because I think I put it in your spell area.
Yeah.
I'll cast it at 7th level.
7th, okay. Okay, it'll dispel.
Okay. Sweet. How much is the mana so I can mark that off?
It's 13 mana.
No, that's for ninth.
Yeah, for
that's
ninth. Oh, seventh. Oh.
I want to say that's 11.
I thought 11 was 8.
8 levels, 11.
Okay.
Okay.
8 levels, 13.
So 10. From your blue box.
I'm taking that away. Thank you.
Oh,
Alrighty.
Also,
Then I will open the door.
okay. Also, I'm going to get another con save from you. Since it's the beginning of your turn. I only did it at the end of your turn last time because I forgot to mention it in the beginning.
I can re-roll ones, right?
I believe that's what your luck says, yeah.
Oh my god. 19? Wait, hold on. Maybe 20. I need multiple screens! Should be downstairs. Should have just gone downstairs. Tarblade, go away, Tarblade. Oh, sorry, yeah, 30-20.
Dirty 20, okay. Okay, the mist around you again is, being, affected, by chaos, so, drain 24 mana, please.
Shit!
Okay.
Do something about this.
Did you wanna enter the room?
Who's on-nomming the mana?
Yes.
Okay. That would require an Arcana roll.
Damn it.
Entering the room will require an Arcana roll.
Figure out who's taking your mana as an Arcana roll. I wasn't sure if there'd be like, mist wafting from him to a specific critter or something.
No, the areas of the mist appear to be being affected by like barely perceptible bursts of corrupted energy.
You're slowly being corrupted.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, going into the room, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. Entering behind the sealed door. Or beyond the sealed door. It is a... excuse me. It is a area that overlooks. Excuse me. That overlooks the main entryway. There is a small, a small, very short, like nook of a hallway. However, that does have a closed chest. The chest is red with gold designs on it. You have crossed over from the rather large private dining area through a very short hallway with a chest in it, and to the main entryway area of, well, the area overlooking the main entryway area of the building. On the first floor, you can you can see about 50, because they're small, 50 darklings scurrying about.
Okay, so there's a bunch of darklings.
On the lower floor.
And on the lower floor. And what else did I see? Sorry.
You're
distracted for a second.
you're on
you
the
know?
you're on the second floor of the building after crossing through the door. It just overlooks the first floor. There was a short hallway beyond the door, and in that short kind of nook of a hallway, there was a red and gold chest.
Everything will just.
Yep.
Can I go over there and inspect the chest?
Inspect again.
Do you want to see if it's trapped when you say inspect, or?
Well, using my passive perception, I can see if it's trapped.
Your passive perception is not revealing any traps.
Then I will open it.
Okay.
I trust my monkey ears.
Okay, opening it. Hearing the clicks of the mechanisms as you open it. What you find inside is a staff. The staff is, yes, somehow able to fit in this chest. This chest has a bigger interior than it appears. This staff.
It's smaller on the outside.
This staff is made of Orihalcon with a that goes into a ovoid circle at the top. In this ovoid is a emerald crystal shaped like that of a palm leaf.
Instead of a what?
Palm leaf.
Yeah, palm leaf.
Palm leaf.
Yeah.
I heard palm leaf.
Along the Orihalcon metal of the staff are clearly decorative vines going up it. It's painted. It's etched or painted on. It's not actually vines. Just a depiction.
Well, I am a cleric, so this feeling is wrong. Then again, Hermes is a god of thieves, so I'm gonna take it.
Okay. All that would have taken 10 of your movement. Anywhere else you would like to go?
Is there any other rooms aside from the short hallway that led to this?
There's the room you came from, which was like a private dining hall that stretched for the entire east-west length of the building. Beyond the short hallway is the second floor that overlooks the first floor. There are other rooms here. This appears to have been a inn for VIPs and other important individuals. Hence things like the force-walled door.
Okay. Interesting. I will, and all the spider-looking things are gonna fly.
They're more like corrupted goblin-looking things, but they are at the bottom. They're at the first floor. They have not noticed you.
Okay.
Although I would like to remind you that Lyris is yet to be found.
Yes. I'm trying to decide if I'm looking for her on the first floor. Can I tell what other rooms are on the first floor? Like, is it just like the first floor is pretty wide open, like a bar style tavern area?
Excuse me. The first floor is rather open. However, you can see that adjacent areas in the first floor have what look like play areas for for kids to be in, so they're not running around the lobby area. Though the Darklings are some of the 50 Darklings, not all of the 50 Darklings, but some of them are clearly using it for nefarious purposes. Like
Thomas taking away after this. Like gamers for kids. Get more parents.
Like when I say nefarious purposes, I mean like they'll pick up something from the ball pit, and it will like turn into a fireball.
Okay.
They are corrupting children's toys.
Let me go up to the next floor. Work my way down.
You sure you're gonna go up to the next floor?
Yeah, because you said that there was at the end of the short hallway was stuff going up to the top floor.
Well, you're on the second floor. That has which overlooks the first floor. Because remember, you came in from the roof.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will check the rooms on this floor.
Okay. Like in order, or because you're not seeing any you're not seeing any freshly sprouted plant life in here. I can tell you that just from your passes.
So I'm not seeing any freshly sprouted plant life in the building anywhere.
Not that you're able to discern with your passive of 25. So, yeah.
Okay, so she's not been in here. Alrighty. Well, wasn't a complete loss. He picks up the staff, and I'll make my way back into the dining room.
Okay.
And then jump out onto the back onto the roof.
Okay.
And see the giant flaming thing and be like, oh shit.
It looks to be occupied by a smaller creature that is not you.
Yeah, I have to speak with smaller creatures.
Okay. Would you like to utilize any more of your movement to get anywhere? Clearly, the vines were going in this direction. So.
Yeah. How much more of my movement do I have?
This is bad. You jumped up. You have used 20 of your movement so far, which I believe would leave you with 15.
And continue on down the roof.
Okay. At which point, you will see two individuals in this backyard-looking area. The first is this individual.
Okay.
Okay. She is currently being held and tilted by another individual as a hand is held in front of her forehead, and energy is passing into her from this individual.
Well, that can't be good. It's Jamie Foxx.
Oh, that individual has black robes.
And there's who we're trying to save.
you will you'll be able to hear again with your fantastical power of hearing. Because again, I am still amazed by your passive, even though I made the sheet.
I was about to say, you made this
I consider a passive of 25 to be really high, regardless. But that being said, you'll hear a voice which you'll recognize. Voice. Your secrets cannot hide from me. You recognize it as the voice of Dinos, one of the individuals on the on the Obsidian Council, the Council of the Black Robes. Lyris is like struggling against this energy that is like being pushed and arcing around her head. The staff in her hand that's in the image is actually on the ground and looks charred and broken in several places along the shaft.
Wait, hold on. Matt just realized something. You said the staff that I picked up earlier had the image of a palm on it, yeah?
Palm leaf, yes. Palm leaf, specifically.
Did I fucking pick up the Okay, anyway, sorry, just thinking on something out loud. Did I fucking pick up what they're looking for?
More than likely.
That's ironic. And now this is going to fit Thomas even better.
Okay.
Oh.
Is that it for you? I do believe you have a bonus action remaining if you have anything that you as bonus actions or you want to.
Okay. No, this one thing that I want to do is a reaction, so, if What's-Her-Face if the girl that I'm trying to save has to roll the saving throw, I would like to know so that I can use my reaction.
Okay.
But I don't know where she goes in the initiative since she doesn't have initiative there.
She moves at the end of the round. Then with what's currently going on, she may not actually be able to do anything. So, Ixior, I hope you have come to a decision on what to do with this now very weakened Death Kiss.
I'm going to assume it is a monstrosity, and I put this in its face.
Ixior himself is familiar with what this creature is. It is an aberration.
Ow. Hold up. Let me just give you a different roll, then it will be 68 instead.
Okay.
So, there you go. It's 45 damage. You just have a room of fun. And it's cold.
Okay, how do you want to kill this thing with your incredibly powerful halberd?
I just want to do... the classic Halo gravity hammer swing. Basically from bottom left to top right.
Yeah!
In half.
As you sever. As you sever this creature from itself, its two sides falling to the ground, no longer able to levitate.
Also, what is my movement again? My movement is 40. I can get all the way over here.
Okay, keep in mind you are going to be standing on top of lava if you stand there.
Oh. I will stand right there then.
Okay.
Actually, how far is the lava? Is it?
It's right
They
there.
have technically another 10 feet of movement.
It's right there.
Well, then you'd be running through the lava.
That's true. So it's only in that square, yes.
Yeah, it's only in that 5-foot square.
So that gives me right there.
Oh, if it's in that 5-foot square, you might be able to jump it, depending on what your strength is.
Well, then it'd be jumping into this creature's...
Oh, yeah, which would be a problem. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I see these guys right here. I'll just go right here. Make things easy.
Okay.
So I didn't see anything else that's alive over here. Or am I just being blind?
No, I think you got everything over there.
When you guys came in, there was plenty of dead falling on the ground. Okay, are you
Like I said, I just wanted to make sure that I'm not blind and not missing something.
just approaching it?
Well, I can't do anything else.
Okay.
I only have one attack.
True, but you also have bonus actions, so...
Bonus actions, I don't have a bonus action that can let me attack.
Okay. Tell us on.
Okay. Passing this guy. Step. Do a bit of parkour to get up to the roof here. Run over this way. And then drop down over here.
If I was actually as a dragon and huge, I would have a lot more things I can do.
Gotta use my
But
bonus action.
I have next to nothing.
Use my bonus action to swing my hunter's mark over to this guy so I can pummel him.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a crit in there.
Keep in mind that there's no reason that you have to stay in your more compact form.
Okay.
I'm aware. I'm just saying right now I'm staying as this. So there's not too much more I can do.
Okay, so that at 18, right, before the 18 plus 3 becomes a 36.
Okay. That's good because that doesn't hit. That becomes 36. Oh, shoot. Okay. On that critical attack, it would have been enough to fell it.
Oh. I thought he was stronger than the other guy. Oh, yeah.
Well, he also had received some damage from the Moogle.
Okay, so I'll swing that those last two attacks around to the other guy then, I guess.
The other
No, that I didn't attack. I attacked this one.
That's the one that I can't see on the actual screen.
Oh, that's the one that doesn't exist. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even manipulate it because I can't even see that it's
Oh,
there.
my bad then. I didn't intend to steal the Moogle's kill, but oops.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so are these guys in the yard here, or are they?
Yeah, they're in the yard.
So I can see that. Okay.
Lyris is being held in a lean-back fashion with the guy's other hand above her head, with like arcing energy going from his hand into her head. We're not talking about it like a Napa beam blast or anything. It's like the energy going.
Okay, in which case I will use the last of my movement to get in reach, but not, can't actually do anything.
Okay.
At this point, Avron will shout to how do you say his name? Taliesin?
Taliesin.
Taliesin. He'll shout to Taliesin, found her!
The energy will retract, will like recess into his hand. And now it is mine. Your secrets will be no one else's. That is that. Not what I'm looking for. Nope.
I'm assuming it's too late to counterspell. Not that I have counterspell.
Okay. He brings his hand that already brings back a little bit. Energy will arc to an area just in the air, just beyond his hand, meeting in a single spot, sparking, seemingly setting a small area of the air itself ablaze. This roughly spherical area of just inflamed air is being fed this energy, and at this point he'll look up.
Come in.
Magnus, and glance over to the side. Darius as well. Well, this time you're too late to completely foil the plans of the Obsidian Council.
Heard it before.
Get in your bed. Okay. You said we're too late to foil?
Yep.
You're too late to completely foil the plans of the Obsidian Council this time. Need I remind you that the Black Gate has already been opened. There's nothing more for heroes such as yourselves to do.
There's always more for heroes to do.
We will defeat you. Not sure how ready to save her. But we're gonna start with saving her.
Ah, just what I was about to deal with. Okay. So many abilities. Okay. The portion of air that's burning, Darius and Magus, considering you're as close as you are, you'll be able to hear a small incant as the energy is being focused.
We don't have counter spell. That would be useful. But we have a cleric and a fighter instead.
We have a cleric, a fighter, a dragon, and I don't know what.
And I have true resurrection.
Hopefully we won't need that.
Bring her back if she dies. Isn't that what Ambrose always says?
Yes, but you're an old world cleric. You're supposed to be better than that.
You're a higher level cleric. You're supposed to be better.
Well, that we don't know. We don't know how his cleric and paladin are split.
That's a good point. That is a very good point.
Okay.
That said, depending on what he's doing, I have something almost as good as counterspell.
Well, I can buff her by a lot.
Can you do it as a reaction?
Her roll. What was that?
I say, can you do it as a reaction? Or...
Yeah.
I was only able to get away with doing dispel magic as a reaction because I was like, this is going to take multiple rounds of casting, isn't it? Yeah. Cool, I cast dispel magic.
Okay.
Well, let's see what he's going to do.
Look at that stuff.
He's going to try to teleport. We already know it.
Might not. He might summon Godzilla or something instead.
His hand will rise up, and the condensed energy will fire into the air above this building, and then detonate, creating a momentary rift of color.
See, he just made a portal. It's okay. Nope, he made a hole. Oh, it's a...
He made a bad guy.
Is that a... Yeah, don't blow it up! You get demonetized for that!
Wow, okay, it's not. It's clearly not.
I don't know what it is. I don't want to know what it is. I just know it needs to be banished by the cleric.
It's a penis.
I'm pretty sure it needs some antibiotics. That's what it needs.
Yeah.
Not supposed to be that color. Well, that's weird. He didn't hurt her.
This area is already changing. Proven by the fact that chaos has allowed such a creature to handle the rest of you. As for her, he'll put his arm forward. and a you know that like charging particle effect begins to happen like along his like arm and sleeve before a burst of light comes forth.
I invoke bait and switch.
Alright.
Let me, castle with her.
Alright.
And increase her AC by 3.
Okay, is the attack still hitting her, or is the attack hitting you?
The attack is a sunbeam.
I had no way of knowing.
Yep. That
So it's an AoE attack.
Who is a line attack.
It's like, that did nothing.
And put you closer to him.
That doesn't do me any good.
I am going to use my words of encouragement, which are powerful words of encouragement, to help them through this.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see, this is not an attack, it's a spell, so can't do shit there.
It'll require.
One of them knows, so I'm going to encourage the girl.
Okay.
Not Ro, you are hopefully going to be good.
This requires a Constitution save.
Okay, she gets a +8 to it.
Okay. She gets a +8. In addition to that, because you were in front of her, Taliesin, she'll get advantage.
Aha! So that did do something.
So she's only going to take half damage. Unless you would rather me direct that towards you.
No, I've got like a gajillion hit points. I'm not worried.
Okay.
25. Stay alive.
Okay. So I'm not going to do that given the level here. Oh, that cannot be cast higher. Okay. Okay, Okay, Taliesin. While it is a powerful blast, you are just able to make that save.
Aha. So half, I presume.
Half.
Joke's on you. I still got my temporary hit points. Just brings the force shield up to like try and block and deflect.
Everyone's gonna laugh and be like, "That did not go so well for you."
Okay.
Bad guy. I put that up on my list of things to work on. Don't mock the bad guys.
Okay, Plane will kind of look around. Kupo. That's a lot of
There's a
light.
skeleton for you to plane, if you want to fight. Or you can fight the giant thing that I cannot describe without being monetized.
Well, I think you can take care of a tiny skeleton, Kupo. So I'm gonna go and to help out Averin with that large thing, Koopa. He'll put his tiny Moogle fist together. Let's see, does this require a bonus action?
By the way, do I know the skeleton is a monstrosity?
Skeleton is an undead.
I just want to double check, because I will ask this every single time now. Since I have something that is specifically typed to do extra damage to monstrosities.
Okay, push it. Cool, that is a bonus action. Like that.
Here's an interesting question that I never thought of. If I have a spell that is a ranged AoE, is that considered a ranged attack?
Does it require an attack roll or a saving throw?
Saving throw.
Then it's not an attack.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because Volley Jim says here, do extra damage.
Yeah, it's only considered an attack if it requires an attack roll.
Got it.
And even then you have to delineate between attack, spell attack.
So, the skeleton's a medium-sized creature, yeah?
Yes.
Presumably.
Okay, it's medium, so I'd be doing, if I decide to be a dragon, 2d6 plus 12. Like, decide to crush it.
Shit. That's attack is too
Plus
big.
my normal attack. Okay. By the way, has there been a rule against me eating people? As long as they're evil.
As long as they're bad people.
Okay.
No, I get that charge back.
I figured I'd ask because I just realized something I can do that's really funny and would be very appropriate right now. It's like, you can't stop my plans! He gets bitten in half.
Well, considering he's one of he's the head of the evil council or whatever, I assume he has more hit points than you can bite in half, but...
Well, I could do it as a grapple.
You could do it as grapple. I was just saying, you can bite him. I don't think you can bite him in half.
At least not the first time. Got it. I have to chew my food first.
Or we can have a kaiju fight if you want to fight the giant, worm thing.
No. Clade says he's going to fight it, and with it help Amber fight it, so... I feel like picking on the evil wizard guy. After I killed the skeleton.
Okay. Unfortunately, none of those are friendly, so... You know what? He should be able to angle that.
What happened?
Okay.
Wow.
That's 5, which counts as... You'll vent the rest of that. Okay,
Someone combined with missile and fireball.
Plain will,
Meteor, maybe?
after putting his little noodle fist together, will
Meteor storm.
crouch down and launch himself into the air with a flap of his tiny wings, just keep fluttering, fluttering behind him. Nothing. No matter the size, can withstand the power of my royal molten earth Kupo. As that small patch of lava just geysers up, splitting in to multiple streams, and just crashes down onto the larger demonetizing creature. Like,
Oh, shit. Sorry.
constantly streaming the molten rock on it and spilling over into those areas. No, that is the NPC. I need the.
Serial killers, like instead of the average person.
Okay.
So much for local property value.
I know, right?
Well, it is an end of the world situation, is. But now I don't feel so bad about kicking a hole in the ceiling.
Well,
Based on this, there is no building left.
Clayne might be a little bit of an impulsive hothead.
We noticed!
I will point out there's a little bit of the building left because I am standing on top of it.
I'm pretty sure that's about the collapse.
Like this one support beam that survived.
Like, you're only one column in the corner that's
Watch
left.
instead.
Okay, the creature will let out a displeased scream. Not really scream, sound. Open up. Okay. Ha! Koopa. as he sees that it's still there. Okay, with your guys' combined powers, this hopefully will not take very long. But we shall see what is in store.
You put in this. That's that. My HC is back to where it was earlier. Cool, cool.
Oh shit. Time to roll initiative.
Actually, no. That is incorrect. I just miscounted.
I know when you
Yeah,
guys...
not fast. This is fucking slow.
There we go.
Hops a little slower. I still might be. Well, no, I'm not going first because I'm still on the top.
Okay, let me know when everyone's ready.
I'm just putting in my AC. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay, the creature in front of you, Ixior, is attempting to claw you to no avail.
I'm just going to shake my head.
As you are shaking your head, you will do ... because it's your turn.
I will swing my halberd, using the flat edge of it to try to swing it like a bat, just smash the thing to pieces.
Alright.
That's a 30 to hit, by the way. And assuming that it has monstrosity, it's 40 damage. Wait, that's right, it's undead. Let me give you the proper damage, and I'll just fix things for the macro shenanigans. 3d8 cold damage. Only 25, sadly.
Oh, you're re-rolling the damage, or?
Yeah, because I forgot. I used the wrong macro. Because it's not a monstrosity.
Okay, in that case... Okay, you crack several of its bones as it gets smashed into the wall of the building, but is still intact enough to move. You'll hear the sounds of bones cracking against one another.
Of course.
Darius.
Oh, that's me. Cool. Alrighty, looking up at the giant thing. There's always a bigger fish.
Okay, speaking of, can I get things you don't like? And, by that what I mean is... Oh, there's not a save against that. Okay. Yeah, let me make this a color I can easily see. There we go. Okay. For those that I have named for... Yeah.
Who's Rallison?
What? I don't know. I think it was Rassilon.
Who's Rassilon?
I think Rassilon just popped on by.
Okay, so no save, you just take it.
Yep.
Oh no, I lost my temporary hit points.
It's a necrotic draining.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out who's a variant.
Baron. Yeah, that's a good point.
He made them and he still got everybody's name wrong.
I have what some people may call fat fingers. I will also need a Constitution saving throw from Averin as well. Yeah, no one's seriously looked into the other thing yet.
These points, by the way. That's going to be a 19.
Okay.
I hope that I'm at least saving for half. Because otherwise these things are... Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
Taliesin, I don't know what's causing it, but something is eating my mana.
Is that why I've been randomly getting stronger? Because, you see, I gain 5% every time somebody takes damage.
Okay. Let's see here. I'd like to, I didn't have any time to check it. The staff looked like a magical staff. Yeah, like it's got a gem on top of it.
It
It was being kept in a box that was smaller on the outside.
Yep.
I'm gonna assume it's magic. I think that that's a fair assumption.
Yeah, that seems
I'd
fair.
like to try to use it.
Okay. In what manner would you like to try to use it? Are you going to slap the thing with it? Or are you going to focus? What's your angle here?
Focus. I'm gonna use it as a focus.
Okay. Make me a wisdom roll then if you're going to be focusing on it.
Not a save, just a wisdom roll.
Yes, because you're not saving, you're focusing your own
Total of
mental power
16.
on it. 16, okay. Okay, there will be a rumbling from the ground, to which Klein will announce, "That's not me, Kupo!" The crater that the building is now in, thanks to this creature having landed on top of it, basically, you will see that the crater is forming cracks and like small fissures. As you suddenly see bark shoot out of it as a tree goes out of the ground. The creature being lifted for a few moments as its weight begins crushing and splitting the tree, but the tree is still continuing to grow, exerting force on this creature as its trunk is splitting against its mass. Can you roll me 18d6 of damage, please?
What?
I don't know what I just did.
You've got green.
58. There's a lot of ones. Can I reroll the ones?
Unless you have some ability on a sheet that says you can, you can't.
I have an ability on my sheet that says I can reroll. I'm going to read it now to see if it specifically says you can't do. What's my ability? Lucky is on an attack roll. Ability check or saving throw. Okay. I'm on damage.
Okay.
Thanks for trying, though.
As it finally finishes its growth, the tree has a very thick trunk, as you can tell just by the size on the map. Though it's split, lessening its height. You would imagine if it wasn't split, this tree would be at least 150 feet tall.
You summon the Christmas tree of might.
However, you now.
He's gonna be like.
However,
look down at the stick
mm-hmm.
and be like, "All right."
You guys now smell something burning as the cooling, molten rock from Clayne's lava attack earlier catches a part of this tree on fire.
And now we burn down the town. Okay.
The tree is slowly catching a flame, but there's a lot of the trees. It'll take a bit.
Hey, that's okay. This thing will take extra fire damage from that, right?
Next round, yeah. As the fire continues to ignite along the tree. Despite its split nature, though, it does have very green leaves on the branches.
Can't be that green if it's catching fire.
No, the bark and yeah.
Well, wet, wet green wood doesn't burn.
What was that? What was that, Matt?
I'm assuming that was my action.
It would take an action to focus on the staff to try to use it. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
You do have a bonus action, however, and movement.
Great.
You could run along the tree if you wanted to.
Is this thing prone?
One second, let me see if it can even be prone.
As I say, it's a giant worm creature. Are they able to be?
Given what it was hit by.
I want to make sure that if I move away from it, that I'm not. Ooh, what is this?
Okay. It is in fact prone.
It is in fact prone. Okay, great. Then. I'm going to jump down. And what's her face doing?
She is currently in a stunned state, kind of on her knees, and that that when women in anime kind of go and fall to the ground.
Yeah.
She's kind of like in that state, and she is stunned and notably injured, and probably has one or more levels of exhaustion.
Do I not have any healing spells?
You should have Cure Wounds and Healing Word.
That type of cleric?
Well, nothing else. You got Lay on Hands, but that's an action.
You do have Lay on Hands. You also have Beacon of Hope.
That's not a healing spell.
You do have Cure Wounds.
Where's Cure Wounds? Why am I not seeing it?
Yeah,
level 1.
That's it. Cure Wounds is an action, though.
You also have have a number of things. There's Aura of Life that also does healing stuff.
Do I have any potions?
Feeding a potion to somebody else is also an action.
You also have the heal spell. I was just reading them out to point out. No, you definitely can heal. They just should take actions.
You didn't give him healing word.
Well then, guess I'm gonna just hold tight. I apparently don't have any way to heal as a bonus action.
Healing word.
Apparently he doesn't have
It
that.
is not ready.
That's a level 1 cleric spell.
Yes, but he didn't prepare it.
Yep, it's not
Oh.
ready. He has tons of other spells,
I
though.
only have the spells. What's that?
It's like you have a ton of other spells, though, that can either cause damage, aid the party.
Yes, he prepped Cure Wounds, he did not prep Healing Word.
In True Resurrections, I could have brought her back to life if she died. Looking at my spells, I did something change this. Damn it.
You're not incapable, you just have to
Okay,
think
I
about
have
what you're
bonus
doing.
I have not yet found anything to do with my bonus action.
Spiritual Weapon? Or we not bring that either?
He can prep it if he wants, but again, he has like tons of other.
Well, I was
other
asking, did he
stuff.
have it? He said he didn't know what to do with his bonus action. I asked, did he have it? That was...
I just closed the
Yeah,
sheets.
I have not yet found a good bonus action.
Okay.
So I will,
As if he doesn't have Spiritual Weapon, that's fine too.
what level is spiritual weapon?
That would be second.
Second level. And it increases damage every
no,
other
don't-
level of
don't
every time.
have.
Yep, he got smites.
Smites are bonus actions. In that you cast
I
it...
didn't realize my bonus
Well,
action.
well, you cast... If it's a smite spell, you cast it as a bonus action, and then the next time you swing your weapon, you get the extra effect. So you...
Depending on how you order things, you cast it and then immediately swing it.
Yeah, so you could prep... You could cast it to have it prepped now and then slap somebody with it next turn.
Alrighty.
Not to be confused with Paladin Smite, which, or rather Divine Smite, which you just do as part of your attack.
I've got that too.
Well, yeah, that's a class feature. You should have that.
Yep. And I believe you can also like summon a weapon to your hand with one of your features. Like it's a very specific thing. I think it might be a channel. Okay, that sounds like it's it for you.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast a smite, but I gotta figure out which smite.
Gotcha. Well, you can decide that. Will this be the day that the hero of lights fall?
That seems very unlikely.
And you remember, legendary actions are a thing.
Here we go with blinding smite towards.
You cast it on the weapon.
What wasn't that?
It's like blinding smite. You cast it on the weapon, and then the next time when you make an attack, whoever you attacked with it, is who it applies to.
Actually, I'm not gonna worry about this smite. So I'm gonna play more with my focusing on my thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna focus on my stick.
The beam of light that he's been emitting from his hand will recede back, and the electrical looking energies will bind together. Damn. Will bind together in a blue-white blade, kind of like looks like energy lightning blade, with a black outline around it. He's not gripping it like a sword; it's just like coming out.
Yeah.
Of the arm. Considering no one can miss this, the horizon to the west. Sorry, east. You get my direction right. To the east. You see a like dawn like band of purple along within the distance. It's like prevalent like dim shadow, but it's like off in the like horizon.
There, and I hope you know what you were doing.
Okay.
That doesn't look good.
I don't think that's for me. But if it is, I'm sorry.
He'll go in for a lunge with the blade. Oh, it's on the GM thing. To hit
Trees will never be a bad symbol on this planet.
to hit 30.
It deflects with the force shield.
Okay. As this is happening, you're deflecting it. Over there is the rules of Yidris. Goes in for another attack. Well, that was a critical.
Yeah, there's that. Not much I can do about that.
Goes in as he gets past your defenses are changing. He's also invoking a feature that's a bit variable, so that damage is not 100% accurate. And that's how many dice? Okay. And it will cost 5. Shoot. There we go. Okay, that is now the total damage. That's it. That strike as he came down for that. He'll cut for a moment before bolting diagonally this way. I believe earlier, Darius, I said her secrets were mine. As he goes to stab at Lyris.
Bait and switch.
Oh, you just...
It doesn't say cost a reaction. It just costs a superiority die.
Okay. Do you take the hit then, or like what?
Because he gets his defense.
I literally just did this. Bait and switch. And it switches places with that creature. It just says we switch places.
I would presume the attack vector would then now be to you.
Presumably, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does a 31 hit you?
Yeah, he reaches out, grabs her, pulls her to the side as they kind of like spin to switch places again. Put the force shield in the way.
Okay. He'll swing the blade of energy away from you towards Darius. Does a 27 hit you? It looks like it does.
Yeah.
Interception. That does take a reaction.
Did the bait and switch also take a reaction?
Bait and switch does not say take a reaction.
Okay.
It just took the superiority die.
Okay.
He has multiple of those.
Not anymore.
Okay. So you're taking that hit, or can you?
No,
defend?
interception is the thing where I blunt it.
Okay.
I can reduce it by 1d10 plus 6.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
So by 13.
Okay. So 15, 5, and 17. Well, I think I pretty much halved it almost.
So 15.
Yeah, plus
37 minus 13 becomes 24 total.
Did anyone fail a charisma check within 10 feet of me?
Nope.
Or not a charisma check, a saving throw
Nope.
within 10 feet of me? Okay. Just making sure. I forgot about Aura of Protection.
Yep. Or prediction is nice. Ugh. Okay.
Oh, you're staying there.
I was thinking about moving him, but I'm like, he doesn't want to invoke ops at the moment. He may move next time.
Wait, is he moving out? Is he? Oh, he doesn't want to invoke opportunity.
Yeah, he's choosing not to. He's probably going to regret that in a second.
Okay, I forgot about. Okay, he's plane is just projecting forth balls of lava to shoot at this guy. Not the small guy, the big thing.
I appreciate if you stop trying to murder me with lava. I'm not a fucking fire dragon.
Okay. Coming in from the mists, Queen Alora runs along part of the tree, fades out, fades in at a higher point, running along the opposite side of the tree, fades in, fades out at a higher point of the tree to come down on this phallus of a creature. I wasn't even thinking of that until you guys mentioned it.
It's too late.
I'm sure it's not, but with the way they cropped it for the token,
No, I get it. I get where you're coming from. Okay.
They basically did you no favors. It's okay.
See if the worm is prone.
Great.
Okay. Okay. Cheap. Comes down on the creature. Stabbing it. She looks over. Alright, if you don't have the time to heal, I can assist with that.
Wait, what?
The queen is saying she can heal if you can't.
Yeah, if you don't
yeah,
have.
that's fine.
Yeah.
You can heal.
Or should I call him Crick
I got one thing I want to do with little magic fingers here.
Where's it? Mending. That's methodical. Looking for mending. So it's all soothing, okay. Okay. At this point, she. Here. Okay, knowing that she closer to here, get them outside. Okay, Everin, Taliesin, and Lures can gain 15 HP. These are not temporary hit points, they are actually restored points. Okay. Taliesin.
Gonna move through Lyrin's hex since she's an ally. And looks, at the wizard, looks at the worm. Like, alright. You'll forgive me if I don't play with my food. We seem to be in a bit of a hurry. Going to blow the my last 6 missed charges out for the Kalagos R's ability to take an action, to take the attack action against each target within reach of my currently equipped weapons.
Okay.
I'm also shifting my Hunter's Mark to the worm.
Okay.
First set of numbers is for the worms, second set of numbers is for the evil wizard.
Wow, that's a lot of attack.
Well, when you get to take the attack action against everything in reach, and you have a gajillion attacks to begin with. Oh look, that last one's a crit, too. I'd say, as I said earlier, I'm his worst nightmare. I'm a fighter with haste. Okay, so that last attack on the first set adds 14.
Okay. The creature on the ground spasms as you take it past bloodied. Though its hide did take like 1 or 2 of your hits. moving with great speed, having like these kind of arcing energies in the air as kind of movement after effect as he tries to evade. You clip him with the first hit as he's first starting to move. He's able to bring up his blade to parry your second attack. Energy arcing into your blade, but the aura blade is able to absorb or diffract the oncoming energy. As he withdraws, he bumps into to Averin, and you're able to get a strike in. He crouches and does a short roll going up to his knees to evade your following hit, and with your final strike, he brings up his blade and across to parry that. Yeah, his AC is fucking high.
I noticed.
But he did hit him a number of times. Yes, he is on the council. He's not a pushover.
I wish you had told me, Taliesin, that you were going to do that, because I could have given you a +8 to everything.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Then you would have killed it.
+8 to the damage or the hit?
The hit.
I don't think I would have killed him, but it would have certainly been more effective. That said, I'm a fighter, and he's in front of me. What did you expect me to...
That's fair.
He has a very good point on that one. Fighter was being a fighter.
It's an encouragement for you. I have 2 more of them.
That's is that your turn?
Yeah, I did.
That's right, Everest. I do recall hearing that your words are beyond just mere persuasion.
Oh, I forgot you're here, so.
Yes, and I think I might just take the wind out of you. The energy that's forming the blade will fully recede into his arm. He shifts a bit, so the blade, your blade from the blade lock will pass him as it spouts forth from the other arm, which is angled to impact into the great and powerful bunny. Freaking A, I'm doing it. It's not my key. It is not my key. Freaking A.
But it is, apparently.
That much per level. Okay, 18 slashing, 3 lightning, and 21 psychic.
Okay, so 18 slashing and 21 psychic.
And 3 lightning, unless lightning doesn't do anything for you. Oh, nice! Okay. And as it's shifting turns, I'm also going to have the
Plot moon!
shells, yeah. Okay, what's your aura of protection give? +8?
+5, or
Plus-
+8.
+5, okay.
+5, yeah. +8 is the word of encouragement,
Okay,
which I can give on top of.
Okay, the phallic symbol attempts to drain the life out of the queen.
Who's draining life from who?
The phallic symbol is using legendary action to initiate life drain.
On.
The queen.
Yeah, she's far too far away. I can't.
Only doing 13.
I can only help you if you're within 5 feet.
Yeah. I know you're going to use it next time, but that was also part of the reason for the echoes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand. That's exactly what the echoes are for. I get that. I was, with how you started this, I was like, I imagine the echoes are out there, all rested in the other parts of the city doing stuff.
You know, doing what they're supposed to be doing, but with other areas.
I think I forgot that. I'll invoke that next time because I forgot to do it now. Okay. But you're not the heroes of the future, so that's not going to do anything. I'm going to read this just for Matt. Divine Scourge. As a bonus action, each creature within 100 miles that is a celestial or no, wait, that counts too. I'm not gonna do it right now. Or a user of divine magic must make a saving throw or take damage. Yeah, you heard me. I said 100 miles.
Jesus Christ.
Again, the kinds of things that were happening during the calamity. It's like, what's this? A mass weapon.
I'm just imagining that being unleashed, and Thomas and Tommy and Amaros all just like, ah! And Rome's like, what's wrong, guys?
Technically not a celestial being.
No, but
It's an or divine who uses divine magic.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, divine magic. God damn it.
And that's why I'm the red mage.
1, 2, 3.
All the perks, none of the problems.
4, what is the to hit? 15 feet. Oh, yep, that still counts. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and do it twice. Okay.
Who are we coming for?
The serpentine object creature gets up from its prone state, and oh, by the way, needs to take some fire damage because the tree's on fire. And will crash the. Damn it, guys! Will crash its crown into Queen Alora and then whip over in an attempt to attack Ixior. I just keep thinking. I just keep thinking of it as a freaking A, guys. Okay, to hit what again? It's let me make this public. Okay, fortunately, the queen is able to fade into the mist and reappear next to the attack. The second strike, however, 29. Okay, that 30 hits. As it elongates its body out to go pop to Ixior. Sorry, was that a 6? Sorry, no, that's to that's a claim. My mistake. AC is that, okay. Needs to make a saving throw.
Someone put that thing out of our misery.
Put that thing back where it came from, so help me.
Can't
So
do
help me.
that.
So help me.
Someone please help me.
Okay, it will squirm over here. If you wish to take op attacks and can take op attacks, feel free to take op attacks.
Was I close enough to take an op attack?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Sure. I will spend a hit die to do that.
Do what? 15 attacks. What? Ah!
I can't do 15 opportunity attacks. That would be...
Get in your bed.
I'm pretty
Wait,
sure
have a
it doesn't
weapon?
apply to me whatsoever.
You have the staff in your hands right now. Though I believe if you look on your sheet, you do have access to,
Why is this thing coming after me?
it's getting away from that situation right now.
Too bad that takes an action. I was about to say, can I opportunity attack with my shield, but that takes an action.
Simple weapon or a martial weapon, yeah?
It's a simple weapon. You do have your massive mining pick. You can use divine intervention to summon your your radiant glass morning star. You have your throwing knives. You have witch bolt.
I'm just gonna use the staff.
All right.
I'm gonna poke it. I'm gonna poke it with the staff.
It's okay. You are proficient. So it'll be.
Same as the mining pick for attack.
Come on.
No, because the mining pick is enchanted. You'd be rolling a d20 plus 10.
Okay, 23 hit.
23. Oh, okay, that hits. Whew, okay.
Oh. Maybe?
I got a question for you.
There we go.
What is the modifier of your charisma?
Plus 5.
Plus 5. Okay. Roll. Roll 5d6 plus your wisdom modifier in acid damage.
It takes 19 radiant, and the next attack made against it is at advantage. As I, bop it in the ass with a distracting strike.
Okay. 24. Okay. It sizzles on its side. Okay.
Oh my god, I go before the forces of chaos. This is good.
I hope you don't think a little Nick will be the death of me.
Wouldn't dream of it.
For everyone within so many feet of me, y'all get a boost to your initiative.
Which is...
How much?
Hold on, I'm just late. As soon as I get a little back up. Minor intervention.
Oh, that's right. You have the Order of the Sea.
Alacrity?
Yes, that. The bunny can do a lot of stuff.
You and your allies within 10 feet of you add proficiency to initiative, so plus 6. Well, that makes a big difference.
Get in your bed.
I'd rolled for shit before.
It is a what?
You're too far away. Is that you have to be 10 feet.
Oh, I'm nowhere over there, so it doesn't matter.
No, but you probably get the one who have advantage to hit the worm. So Because first attack made against it's at advantage. Whoever
Okay.
takes
I don't
it.
think so. Look at my initiative.
Just saying, first one to do it, whoever it is.
Okay, Bunny of 2 lives. What is it you wish to do?
Alrighty. Listen.
Remember, you have spells you can do, so you can heal. You can do other things.
Oh, shit. Forgot about that.
Well, I think I'm gonna try using Divine Smite.
Okay.
So you roll an attack, and if you hit, then you get to blow mana to do extra damage.
You still have me being rank
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. And...
Technically, his attack should have been against me should have disadvantage, apparently. I forgot about the spell card again. I'd say the Queen has mana, we saw that.
Yeah, the Queen has mana.
And I would be surprised if the Moogle does not have mana, because...
The Moogle actually does not have mana, given how it's doing what it's doing.
Okay, so he's the monk version, okay. I thought he was the druid version. So yeah, you and the Queen are the only ones with mana. Here's an interesting inverse. Apparently the two non-spellcasters of the modern party are the spellcasters of the past party.
It is kind of
Okay.
Yep, he takes 15 to crown.
Everyone does. It's supposed to be at the start of turns. Did I miss anyone?
Mm-hmm. I just was making a note because my gauge goes up.
Okay. And I'll need that Constitution save. Keep in mind, you get the bonus from your own aura.
Oh, do I?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, because you're within your own aura.
I'd say yourself counts as within 10 feet.
Yeah. I was like, there's all kind of things that you can do to improve saving throws.
Okay. That was a +5, yeah?
It's equal to your charisma modifier. So for you, yeah.
So, we'll call this one another dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. 34 mana.
Wow, this is good. I like it.
You like this as yet to be undiscovered source just declaring away at people?
Hey, my limit gauge is at 50% already. It's exponentially faster than Rose.
I don't even know what my limit gauge is going up on.
You had to discuss that with the GM and pick one.
Oh, by the way, just because I do have this, I will just use a legendary action. Because lair.
Now read what it means by legendary action.
Once per round within your lair, or once per short or long rest, reusing, or once per short or long reusing attunement. What does that mean?
Also within your lair. I don't know if we're within your lair right now.
It says or once.
It sounds like my copy paste may have had some issues.
Yeah. I assume it means once per short or long rest.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You may take a legendary action.
But what does it say the legendary action is? Because usually they specify that.
The action takes place at your initiative -10, so effectively the end of the turn.
Okay.
And then I can use it to do an ability or skill check, or a legendary action to take a bonus, or a single spell attack.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. Bonus action, I become a creature.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
So,
that.
just making sure I'm reading through all of this. Give me 1 second here.
I use that to make it large. Or huge.
Yeah,
Let's see, huge, I believe that's what?
there's
3x3 or 4x4?
Is he huge?
That's
huge.
strike. That's free
Which
too.
I think is 4x4.
I think, yeah.
What did I just see that was purple behind my screen?
That's Eric.
That is. Yeah. I use my one legendary action to go, oh dear lord, there's a giant thing behind me. I'm not going to let him crush me.
I am now a fuck mothering dragon!
Okay. Starting at second level, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target, in addition to the weapon's damage.
Well, let's see if you hit first, because you don't have to spend...
2d10.
That's it, because you can
Okay.
decide whether you smite after you roll the dice, just so you don't have to waste the mana.
Yep. That also means that if it
Now-
crits, you can choose to use it then.
Yeah.
Extra attack!
Yep.
What the heck? How did
Yeah.
I know I had extra attack?
I don't know.
Paladins get extra attack.
Obviously you didn't read it, that's how.
Yeah. Again, each of the ancient heroes are supposed to be like, like really good at things.
I don't know what these were technically good at.
First attack is a 31.
Holy shit.
That should probably hit, so you...
Okay, hold on. Sorry, not 31. It's plus 10. With the sick. So it's a 28.
28. Okay.
Oh, I rolled an 18. Do I get extra hit points?
Nope. Councilman Dias tries to.
You remember to roll at advantage, we're flanking.
Ooh. Hold on. Hold, please. 18 again.
Okay. So yeah, he tries.
He tries to move out of the way of the first strike, and is unable to move at sufficient speed. Probably because he is surrounded by 4 people. It's harder to maneuver around.
So now that you hit, now you can add the smite to your damage roll.
Alright. Making sure I'm doing all of this correctly. Smite is radiant, yes?
Usually smite is radiant, yeah. Unless you're evil, then it's necrotic. But
Okay. So, if I'm reading this correctly, the highest level I can cast this at is 4th level.
for divine smite,
I believe
Yeah.
it should just be. However, plus to a maximum of 5d8. Okay, then yeah, you are.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so I can only add 3d8 to it, so I can only upcast 3 levels.
Yep. So yeah, that would be 4th level.
Yeah, true. Though, I mean, you can do it for multiple attacks. So.
Yeah, you can do it for each attack that lands.
On top of that, did you actually cast the smite spell as well?
I did not. because
Okay.
Wait. I know I said I was going to.
But then you decided not to because you wanted to play with your stick.
Oh, right.
Yes. I wasn't sure if I was actually going to attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm using the stick, so I'm assuming the damage is the same as my 5d6 what was before.
5d6 plus wisdom modifier, yes.
Extra damage is radiant. Getting the cold damage from Divine Strike.
Okay. Okay, what was it, a hit on your second attack?
I had to roll the second.
Okay. He winces. Part of his black robe is burnt from the acid.
I just rolled 3 18s in a row.
Well, but you're still at advantage.
If it's that advantage and I roll a nat 1, I can still re-roll, yes?
Well, it's at advantage, so the 18, the thing you rolled first would be the...
Well, yeah, but I...
Oh, because you rolled a 1 and you get to re-roll ones. Yeah, you have to re-roll the 1, yeah.
Okay. It's still... This dice is very separately. Okay! That's fine.
So 18 plus what? 10?
Yeah, so 28 again.
Okay. I won't allow you heroes to gain the upper hand. With that, the robe will, as if something on the inside of the robe is like unstable. See parts of the robe like moving up and down as if something on the inside is just moving around through the acid hole that you made in the robe. Electricity will arc out, forming a shield. That shield will block your second hit.
That feels the same way, Asuka. Is it... I can't just push through it because plot boom? I'm immune to lightning.
You are immune to lightning, but this is the shield spell refluffed.
Yeah, there's no way around that one.
Right me.
I've been denied everything, even my immunity. Okay.
I would like to use my other plot move for my bonus action.
Okay. Ah. Okay.
I'm a little hurt, and don't want to wait till we're already out of hit points, right?
Okay. The divine energies of the messenger well up within you, healing you of your wounds.
Thank Hermes.
Okay. Oh, that's a part of it. Okay. Okay, is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, as it's shifting away from your turn, the lightning blade with outlined in black now is wreathed in green flame. As he's in the process of standing and goes for a swipe at the queen. Ah, damn it.
Save the queen. Well, I could actually have God save the queen.
Oof.
I'm assuming she's not too hurt, though, prior to that.
Prior to that, no, but 25, 36, 6. She just took almost 100 points of damage in a single hit.
God save the queen. I think I gotta wait for my action though.
Okay. Okay. The luminosity that was around her dims a bit as she is hit, cleaving through all that temporary HP she had. Ugh. How dare you! The green enwreathment. That is not Dinus. That's Dinus. Will nope, I need to add that. Will leap towards you, Master Bunny. Within 5 feet of it, takes damage equal to that. For a mere 10 fire. Okay, that's now his turn proper, because that was a legendary attack. Oh, that's for instantaneous, right? Yep. Okay. I don't appreciate being surrounded. Why don't you be good heroes and fight me one at a time? No banner, fine.
We fight as fair as our enemy.
I just realized out of character that Averin is going to know who Tarbalade is. He's a cleric of Hermes.
Given that, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He would actually know who Tarbalade is. Very meta.
Okay.
I don't know, you would technically be disgraced at this point, so... But
There's still the story of the first angel cast out of heaven. He probably doesn't like Tarbalane? I don't know.
So you'd be infamous if you did.
Yeah,
you would live in infamy.
Okay. Okay, Linus is casting, and looks like he's going to be focusing the cast on Lyris.
That's what he wants to think.
Okay. Are you doing? Are you doing bait and switch?
I'm doing bait and switch.
Okay. Okay. At the end of this round, her stun should be over.
I'm so glad that I got that augment gem.
Okay. The energy hits you. Your life force is, however, strong enough to completely be immune to the withering effect.
Cool.
There goes some mana.
You know what? I was going to do one thing, but this guy's getting annoying. Well, I mean, you've seen what his AC is. If you think I need...
I mean,
There. Very well. Something that you can't do that against, Magus. He'll bring his hands together. The energy from both hands, arcing into this like white blue chaotic bit of energy in the center. He'll say some words of power and fling the energy up into the air, which then poof, bursts.
question.
Yep.
Can I use Dispel Magic after it's cast?
If it's an effect, if it is like an effect that lingers and you can use it on the effect, then yes. In this case, the duration is instantaneous, so by the time it completely gets to be your turn, the effect would be gone. Yeah. The person here that has an equivalent of counterspell, unfortunately, is out of current resources to do it, or else I would have done it already.
Yeah.
Okay, each creature within a 60-foot area must make a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone within 10 feet of me gets a +5.
Which is most of everyone except for Eric and the thing. I just rolled 3 1s in a row, guys.
No, why is that advantage? It's gonna be an advantage. So 10
You said
plus 5.
And this
Yep.
is a spell effect, so I'm at advantage. And I get to add +5 for Matt. So nat 20 plus fuck off equals fuck off.
Okay, that makes more sense. You didn't put it on the sheet. That's why it does make sense.
What?
I do get an extra attack. I get multi-attack. Whenever I make an attack, I make a call attack. And on level, I can make 2 call attacks.
Is that not under one of your draconic abilities?
No, put it on the sheet, buddy.
Oh, I am sorry. I was a little rushed when I made these. I had 2 to 4 less weeks than I thought I had.
Completely understandable. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying it wasn't there. That was why I'm confused.
So that was to who?
What? Everyone within 60 feet?
Okay, so everybody.
That is everybody?
Yep.
I'll just use that. If they're shoot, okay. Oh, that's why the bunny's the bunny, so... And, what was your 6-year?
I am about to put it in the sheet for you. He says con save, so I'm at 220 plus 9.
Let's evocation, okay. She'll do that, which costs him more mana, but that's fine.
Who got the Constitution set?
I'm gonna bet it was the rule.
Oh my god, the Queen just take full.
Yes, the queen took full.
However, the queen might be able to get out of that, because I need to read... This.
Oh, I'm muted blind. At least there's that. At least there's that.
Oh, only for Dexter. Shit. Okay, never mind. That was a con.
Man, it's a good thing that I use my plot move, because I would be dead.
Well, KO.
Oh. Also, okay. Lyris is on the ground from that blast of energy. That nope. Yep. I'll burn that. Just makes it that. He will even wince under his own attack. He'll look down at Lyris. Then look at the rest of you.
Everyone's gonna grin and be like, "Do you surrender now?"
Why should I? I am now the only one. He'll move this way. If you want to take up attacks, you can, provided you have the reactions for it.
I haven't got my turn back since the worm moved. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you're about to have a giant kaiju fight. But I also has line says, I know he's trying to run away.
Will I be able to use my divine smite on my out attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Zek covered. You can use it on any Zek. Once per turn.
Yep. As long as it hits.
I don't even think it's a once per turn, is it?
No, it's for every attack.
Yeah, you could do it for every attack if you want to really burn the mana that much.
Even better.
Remind me to use this dice on Friday night. 18. So 28.
Okay.
So I get advantage, so.
Do you think if I turn him into a shadow, that would be a...
Not 20 shit.
Okay. How's this go, David? It's been a long time since I crit.
You
Double the dice.
you double your dice, including your smite dice.
All dice
So
are
I get to include my cold dice, too.
Any
Yes,
dice that are rolled on the
attack.
attack.
Yup.
Okay, so so rather than 5d6, I roll 10d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You double the weapon. You double the weapon. You double the smite. You double whatever extra.
That's kind of neat. And cursed for me, at least. I think my eye domination, you know, like how you have eye dominance?
Mm.
I think mine alternates. This is a curse for me. Why must I be cursed?
5 Divine Smite, I get 10. Level 4 Divine Smite, sorry.
Jeez, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Let me check this guy's resistances real quick.
What was that?
Let me check this guy's resistances real quick. He might need them.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but you have failed. He will now die a miserable death.
I might not have enough E8s for this.
I need more dice.
Famous last words. I feel like I'm definitely missing some in this box. Hey, yeah, there's one.
You know, for what's worth, I definitely think this guy has proven his council status by injuring so many of you like he has.
I wasn't even near you doing anything to him, and then I just get hit right with brain damage. I'm just like, bro. Someone's about to die. Kind of like race. I just want to make sure we were told to kill the members of Darkness, yeah?
I would presume so.
We don't have a reason to take them alive.
The black robes are the ones that open the black gate.
So we might want some of them alive, just so because they might know how to close the gate.
Okay.
In terms of in-character logic. Yes.
Well, then is here kind of implied the black gate is open, chaos is here, you have lost. But that's clearly
that's his villainous monologue. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that implies, that in terms of in-character, we do not, from what you were saying, we do not have knowledge to the contrary.
Yeah.
Meaning we should probably try to take this guy alive so we can, see if he knows how to close the gate.
I'm not allowed to kill. Damn it.
Well, it just means that when you chew him to 0, you have to declare non-lethal.
You just have to not swallow. I true but never swallow.
Divine Smite. Or stun.
That you can do.
That's true, because it's technically a part of your weapon attack.
Yep.
Your weapon attack can be declared non-lethal. How weird that is.
Okay. As he is going away from you guys and gets smacked in the back by this acid cold radiant flash of light, he stumbles forward, losing his balance, goes into a long forward tumble, and kind of resting in the finished tumble position of the crouch. The entire back of his black robes has just been eaten away by acid. The collar connecting like the sleeves around the back of his neck is still there, though, holding the arms in place and the bottom of the robe as well. You now are seeing signs of just massive corruption throughout this Black Robe member. His body appears to be constantly arcing with electricity going, out of a part of the body and into another part of the body, kind of like it's acting as its own circuit. You're seeing signs of some kind of perpetual healing spell healing the damage from this as it's occurring, which is probably why he's not dead from this level of corruption.
So they're a bunch of sadists and masochists. Got it. That's all I got out of this.
And now, Oh, did we lose?
No, I mean it's still here. Just for some reason that it's making the loading wheel.
I know you've seen the gift that has been bestowed upon me. It won't help you. Chalice. Oh, sorry. Legendary action from the big giant demonetization. Seeing that you have gone into...
Hang on. We got kicked from the call? Okay, that was weird.
Oh, there they are. We got them back.
Yeah, the Skype started doing like a loading wheel thing, and then next thing I know, we're out of the call.
Yeah, me and Matt were just sitting here like, we heard that, and nothing
Okay.
from you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, we got kicked or something.
From the big giant demonetization, it looks as you cast off your compact power.
Dave was like, "You're not taking this guy alive."
No, because it will break the timeline, that's why.
Not necessarily.
He's like, "None."
There we go. Seeing you grow into your form equal in size to its own, though not as phallic.
I still question why we have this thing here. It needs to be removed for demonetization's sake.
I'll just point out that David, Brian, and this guy has been sitting here behind me this whole time and just kind of chilling.
No, that guy is not actually there. Apparently, he's a glitch.
Yeah.
He's a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Not on my map. Yup, not on my map.
I say he only exists on the player map.
It lets out a pulse of energy, almost like as a defensive reaction of, oh shit, it can't be as big as me! Wah!
Counterspell? Someone? Wing one? Bueller?
It is a legendary action and not a spell.
So, what time of day is it?
It is, at this point, it is afternoon and going to be twilight soon.
So is it dim light?
In afternoon? No.
No.
Come on, just say it. Say it, please.
Nope.
It's not in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon.
Quite yet.
Because I don't get spell resistance like normal dragons, because you chose Shadow Dragon. I have a dim light, I just have resistance for a spell slot.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, of course you do.
Oh, hey. Making that 20. There you go.
About a dirty 18.
Actually, it's even better. Yeah, it's once per round in your lair or once per short or long rest using attunement. You may take a legendary action. This action takes place at your initiative of -10.
Is that including is that save including your bonus? Mega Ultra Bunny?
Yes.
Okay.
But hey, I just have legendary resistance. Just flat up here, have half your proficiency. Or do you think you don't have proficiency in? It's not as nice as normal legendary resistance, but
And I'm out of the reaction, so I can't use words of encouragement.
That's it. I think you can see after seeing that sheet, one of your real good things is providing buffs for days.
Yeah.
Plus 5 becomes okay. Because it's not a deck save, her other ability does not come into play, unfortunately. I swear these other heroes have good cheats.
Did she get the plus 5?
Yeah, which would make it yeah, 22. Which is still not enough.
Ooh.
Oh, I just realized that dragons that are technically size of small weigh like 70 pounds. Jesus. I guess that means Aros knows how to work out at least.
Okay, Tellison, since the legendary action is not over, it is now your turn.
Okay. Leaving so soon?
I'm afraid so, Tellison.
But we were just getting to the good part, where the reinforcements show up and save the day.
How many echoes do you get?
7!
Jesus. By the way, the person we're trying to save is currently dying, so
Yep.
I should probably fix that.
Going into my next turn.
Damn you, Tellison!
Damn you first!
Allison, you're in the way. I can't eat him if you're doing that. Unless you don't care
Not
about your echoes.
Unleash Incarnation. Wow, my Incarnations rolled for balls. Oh, you know why? Because they did. Oh, that's the damage. Why did I do? No, I didn't give them their modifier. What the fuck?
What is their modifier?
Plus 12.
Plus 12? Okay.
I could have sworn I could keyed in their modifiers.
Apparently not.
Well, yeah, apparently not. Okay, your Tallison blue. Your Tallison green.
Oh dear lord, you really are going full on Power Rangers with
Tallison pink. Well, it's the only way I can tell which one's a fucking Echo.
That's a fair point.
Okay, plus 12.
So, instead of their hair being blue, each Echo has the hair color of the chosen color?
No, because of they're supposed to be semi-transparent. So I imagine that they are color coded. The transparency is color coded.
14.
Okay, fair enough.
19.
Okay, what about the last one?
I've just enough dots.
Yeah,
Okay.
just
Well,
enough.
with this guy's AC being so high, a number of your attacks.
Oh yeah, I'm going for sheer, statistical overwhelm. And if he goes to 0, he's unconscious.
He is clearly unable to defend against the sheer amount of attacks from other angles. Like, you'll see him, parrying a number of them, but as he's parrying, some of the side, go in, he, spins around, begins to summon his into his shield of protection. When another one stabs him, canceling out his attempted defense. Drops to his knee, his knees. The lightning blade is like stabbed into the ground. Duh. Okay, for him, he is in SOS status.
God damn it!
Would you like to use an action surge?
Sure.
I was gonna say, we're not gonna be able to eat them.
Well, I already knew you weren't going to be able to eat him.
I just want to have to bend over, like lean down and just grab him and viciously maul him for what he has done. He's taken alive, so I won't completely cut him in half. His body will just have severe gouges. No, he gets corruption in him.
Yeah, you probably don't want that in your mouth.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's comedy about that.
Unleash another incarnation.
Oh, so you're doing it again? Holy fuck!
Well,
I'm surprised you don't have an image for this.
I was looking, I couldn't find any. Got some crits in there.
Are you?
There's still nothing. Yeah.
No, the ones that were crits.
Oh, yeah, I can. Looks
That
like
32, I take it as a crit.
yeah, that's the only one. And an extra 15 in there.
So, how does two-weapon fighting work exactly?
You may make an extra attack as a bonus action.
So it's just a single extra attack.
It's a single extra attack made using your bonus action, provided it is a weapon that you are trained that is capable of being dual wielded. It has to be one-handed, preferably light, but not required. No, it has to be one-handed and light. Yeah, one-handed and light, unless you have a feat.
Cool.
You need the
I just
dual.
want to make sure.
Yeah, you need the dual wielder feat to do it with a non-light weapon.
Well, because I attack with my tail, I get 2 attacks. Just by default with claws. Bonus action attack with claw. So I get a 3rd attack with my claws. And because of multi-dexterity, when I engage into open fight with my natural melee weapons, which I am, I have my ability to modify 2 my offense.
Yeah, so in theory you make 3 attacks, 2 claw attacks, and a tail.
So it would be 3 claw attacks and tail. Because when I take the attack action, I can then take with a when you take an attack action, you can also make a claw attack, and 11th level is allowed to make 2 claw attacks when you take an attack.
Okay, so
This ability counts as my extra attack.
So yeah, 3 claw attacks and a tail.
Cool. I can actually do things. And if I recall correctly, because I'm attuned to my lair, I can add my jogging chance to this.
He's still up? Or is he down at this point?
High or low. I'm wrestling with the decision because it's like you wouldn't necessarily know in the long run, but
High, I guess. Damn it. You're aiming for KO. Curiosity, were you expecting this entire session to be combat, or?
I was expecting most of the session, not the entire session.
So we're still technically on schedule.
You're a little behind, but I mean, given what's coming next, remember that third session in 2 to 3 was a buffer zone.
Yeah.
I'll use blue dot. He falls to the ground.
Awesome. And I will commence any command.
Grah! Fire again!
Doesn't really work if we want him alive to possibly know how to close the portal.
Yeah, that's...
Also, because he's unconscious, did this thing go away? Or was it summoned by chance?
But this?
Yeah.
He opened the door, it came through.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
That's it. We can't attack, but we can move to scare the fuck out of it and assist.
Oh, right. Tellison, because you were within the area of effect. I know I misspelled that, but technically...
Two.
You, because you're within the area of effect.
Oh, I'm near him.
Yeah.
That still goes even though he's unconscious.
It's not coming from.
Huh. Extra weird then. It's probably coming from the stick.
What, his stick?
The stick that Darius picked up.
No.
No.
The field's coming from this stick.
Oh. Okay.
It's a large field because it's a large creature.
Oh.
Well, actually, it's a huge ass creature. But
So me being nowhere near it takes 10. Right.
yeah, because you're this is the order, right? I am looking at the right thing. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, that reminds me.
Cool. My incarnations only last one turn anyway because I only have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Unless it only targets living things because they're not alive.
Now, this is non-undead.
Well, I don't know what Psychic Construct's equal, but... So yeah, they'll be dead. You know, that's the start of my turn then, sounds like. Okay.
Sorry.
Go, Moogle!
Doing that as a bonus.
By the way, do we know if this thing's a monstrosity or not?
Not a clue. I'm gonna guess not monstrosity with a design like that.
Really?
I don't know. It is pretty monstrous looking.
Well, monstrosity tends to be more like a weird, like mythical creature type.
Surprisingly enough, it's classified as an undead.
Oh, I've got a whole bunch of things for undead. Ow.
Okay.
Thank you, Rumbo. Let's see what other autogens I have then. I have this awesome slaying gem I could just never use. Oh well.
Well, if we ever run into a griffin, we know who to call.
Ghostbusters! Look at your sister. Go get Asuka. Where's Asuka? Bring her here. Look at Asuka.
38 6 plus 16. There we go. I has my stuff ready when it's my turn. Also, I realized a fun fact. My graphic attack lingers for an entire round. And if you go into the area where it was, you get affected as if you got hit by it. It's kind of terrifying if you think about it.
Yep. Again, everyone can do something really neat. Koopa.
Well, that wasn't on machine either.
Yeah, I could have sworn it was.
No.
How the hell? Okay, I dropped the ball with you. I apologize.
Where are you getting that information if it wasn't on your sheet? Are you looking at the class?
I'm looking at the class.
Okay, that's that. Because you can't look at the Shadow Dragon race because the class might be giving you something different.
Nope, I am looking at the class and looking at the alternative dragon types.
Koopa.
Because I'm for some reason a combination of True Dragon and Shadow Dragon. I don't know why or how, but that's what it says.
Okay.
So my flexible grip is corrupt, which is the shadow shenanigans. My spell resistance to living shadow. A trapdoor ambush becomes shadow spell. And I have a 30-foot line, a 30-foot cylinder, and a 45-foot cylinder. As my, and it's, let's see what else is there. Fast Trains Darkness, my enhanced breath is Linger. Yeah. This not there on the sheet.
I apologize for that. I thought I had that stuff on there.
Well, you got the corruption part, but you didn't have Linger. It's not a big deal. It's just I had to go read it. It was like, hold up, this doesn't make sense. I recall this being more awesome than Ladrina. But what is this phallic thing going to do?
It's paying more attention to you than the numerous quote-unquote small things around it. The little arm things on the top of its head will reach out to grab you and slam its main body against you.
I think it actually see it.
Yep.
I won.
And it will do it again.
I also need to do con saves, apparently. Haha, I beat that one.
Doesn't it meet yours though?
Yeah, but doesn't that go to the defender? Your beat?
The attack has to meet her beat.
That changes in almost every other game. I've seen it go both ways, that's what I'm asking.
But I mean, I think I think you're right. We actually have done Tied to the Defender for Final Fantasy.
We have?
Yeah, we've been doing Tied to the
Okay.
Defender for Final Fantasy. Well, for Ladrina, it's the other way.
Well, that's because for Ladrina, that's the only way I can hit you most of the time.
Okay, sorry, so you're not hit then. Now I actually have saved some of my NPCs, if I remember. I need to be consistent with that. Okay, so Tied to the Defender.
So I take 25 plus 7, I take 32. Ow. And I need to make a DC 25. Why are you having to make me do these when I have an entire Mac thing saved in my freaking sheet that I was about to type in?
That's what cut and paste is for. Control X is your friend.
Roll20 hates me. It doesn't actually want to do it.
Control X doesn't want to do it. What?
Yeah, half the time Roll20 just says no.
Yeah, I've never had that problem. I can cut all the time for me. Weird.
There you go. I beat it.
Good.
I'm ignoring the shenanigans.
Well, as heroes of the last age, you guys are fighting incredibly powerful things.
Hmm.
Anyways, I will now. I assume it's my turn now. Yes.
Da.
Hey there, now. And there you go.
Okay.
And if I recall correctly, let me scroll up because I am doing a tail attack. And because of my age, it does something, if I recall. Unit tail attack heals this. No, it's just considered reach of 15. And I don't think I'm gonna bite the rotting looking thing, because that just looks like a bad idea.
Okay.
And attack, bonus action. I see a bunch of small people around me, so I'm going to try not to step on them.
Well, I mean, they're clearly made of light. You know what they are.
Yeah, I know, but there's a plane somewhere in this mess.
Oh, he went over here and like was Krupo, moving
get it over there.
Lyris.
I am less concerned then.
I got her. Krupo. Moogle is strong, Krupo.
But yeah, that'd be my turn. I guess. That'd be it. Yeah, that'd be it.
Okay.
Here are my magical weapon attacks.
It is. It is literally wavering in its long serpentine form, like it's whatever it's using for muscles is straining to keep it upright. It begins in desperation, focusing. The ground will be rumbling. It looks like it's trying to open up a fissure, possibly to escape in. The queen was blinded before, so...
Yeah, just means she's at disadvantage. She'll be fine.
Yeah, she's only at 1 HP or whatever Queen did.
Okay. Okay, hearing the sound of battle. She'll walk to over here. Breathe in, breathe out. Hold her blade up, charging the mist around her. Oh, okay. Oops. Which, and the DC is... What's that? Okay. Okay, the creature's not dead, but it is weakened. Okay, Taliesin and Ixior, you will rejuvenate 11 hit points as the charged mist in the area. Hold on. Oh! Wait, does she have to be aware that it's there? Within the area of affected. Okay, well, technically, no. Increase that gain by 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. As
Just
in
getting hit points back.
Taliesin, Ixior, and Queen Allura.
Okay.
Energy will be like pulsing through this charged area of mist that she has created. It appears to be draining the enemies and rejuvenating you guys.
It's only mildly concerning.
Okay. Final bit here. Also,
Okay.
Lyris needs to make a death saving throw. Oh, so she's within 10 feet of you.
Yes, she is.
Okay, cool.
She saves. That's a miracle.
Yeah, because she's at 2.
I thought Flame did something to fix that.
Plane moved her out of a damaging area of effect,
Oh.
or else she'd be dead.
But don't worry, I'm about the healer. I mean, I am the cleric after all. That's what the cleric's supposed to do.
I do it all the time, thank you.
Okay, tell us something.
I think that was more reminding himself that's what the cleric's supposed to do.
That was good. Eric.
Okay, move Hunter's Mark back to the worm.
Are you gonna be all like Unleash Incarnation?
No. I'm just taking my normal attacks. I'm going to take the first attack, just bopping the guy, again, non-lethal because you said he was regenerating, so I'm making sure he's staying unconscious.
What? Oh, okay.
Failed death save.
No, David said he was regenerating, and I'm declaring it non-lethal, so... In theory, he should be fine. Otherwise, it would be 2 failed death saves, because it counts as automatic crit because he's prone. But, and then the rest of the attacks I'm going to make on the worm. By way of my incarnations.
Mhm. Well, right now this guy actually currently is not regenerating.
Oh, well, if he's not regenerating, then I will just do them all through the clones then.
Yeah, because he is below 1 hit point.
Well, sometimes that doesn't matter, so...
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So the first incarnation crit failed. Everybody else did not. So,
Okay. How do you want to end the demonetization?
I imagine they'd all run up, start start jamming their weapons in, kind of half climbing, half trying to pin it to hold it for the dragon.
Okay.
Start standing really, really upright.
So they're basically all harpooning and spearing it with their swords and their light shields and stuff. Basically, doing whatever they can.
Killed it.
Well, he's asking me to describe how I killed it. The description is they are all locking it down so that the dragon can do some kind of descriptive kaiju battle finisher,
Trap attack.
Okay.
while all the little incarnations are basically keeping it locked down for you.
So you want to unleash your breath attack?
So it's he thematically breathalyzes the thing, and the incarnations obviously get vaporized because they only have 1 hit point. But
Yeah.
Also, if I'm doing that something now, I have to deal with a shadow, which means you need to go look at a book. I don't remember which book it is.
do.
Boom. So you said we're planning on doing this for multiple sessions,
2 to 3.
Cool.
And then
We need
and
to
then
look at Monster... I assume in his Monster Manual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monster Manual 269 is what this thing becomes.
and then when we find the next crystal, it's another 2 to 3 sessions.
Yep.
I don't know what is on page 269 of the Monster Manual.
Well,
But I'm told according to what...
I believe it's
This.
in the G drive.
Let's find
You know,
it.
if you know what it's called, you can also look it up in the compendium.
I do not know what it's
He
called.
just knows the page number.
I just know page number. It becomes a shadow, and then it just represents his Monster Manual page 269.
Oh, it becomes an undead thingy. Okay.
Let's see. That's going to be under supplements, yeah?
Presumably, yeah.
Okay,
I might have put it in race, but I'm pretty sure it's supplement.
we are
Marshall.
we are now outside of combat.
There's him.
Somebody pop some hit points on that woman.
Yes, please do. I don't see it here. That's all the players menu though. Is it a roll by chance?
You give them each 10 hit.
10 hit points should be enough to get her up.
Yep. She'll awaken.
Welcome back, princess.
Ah, you put on the races.
Thank you. Thank you. She'll get up and mournfully glance over, looking at her completely destroyed staff from earlier.
Oh, it's just
It is the end of the world. We can't rebuild after we finish the war.
That Black Robe member was trying to get the location of the Prime Crystal from me.
That would have been
You
bad.
know where the crystal is.
Yes.
We need to know where it is so that we can get to it before the Black Robe people.
She'll lift a hand out, basically asking for some help to stand.
Help her up.
I'll help her stand up.
Okay, the two of you help her stand up. Of course, I'm always at the disposal of heroes.
That's what the history books are going to call us.
She'll look around a moment around the town of Culls. Seen this place and all the others touched by the aftermath of the Black Gate will be restored, but you're right. That won't happen unless I tell you where we need to go. It's
... Scene cuts to black.
It is.
I assume he's going for like a specific,
yeah.
You send an image.
He did, yeah.
Yes.
Yep. It's in a. It is in a sequestered place, residing. Sorry. Residing above even the Aurora Sky Cliffs, beyond the reach of those bound to the worlds, or even the endurance of dragons.
Okay.
She's taking a moment to catch her breath. It resides in the that English. It resides in the hidden Prismora Crystarium.
Is there a knowledge check to that?
Considering it's super secret knowledge and the archives are within or within the domain of chaos, which is why she's the only one left that actually has knowledge of it, you need to roll really, really high. Give it a go.
Is it religion, arcana?
It would be history because we're talking about places of legend.
I'm not very good at history. That's a total of 5, sir.
It's places of legend. Aren't we in a time of legend? Yeah, it's legendary even to legends. She's that'd be a 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't sound very legendary to me. Can't be a legend. I've never heard of it.
Would anyone else like to make a roll?
Is that history?
Is that what?
It would be a history roll.
A history roll. Sure.
Okay. Okay, Ixior and Queen Alora. The Prismora Crystarium is a place said to be excuse me, said to be hidden everywhere. The place where allegedly the prime crystal resides, and is able to have its energies of light to touch anywhere, even from its hidden domain. It is said that from here, it is said that from here, miracles can spawn that rivals that of the gods.
Alrighty.
The Queen Alora will also add that if legend is to be believed, the gods know how to weave the energy that leaks from the Prismora Crystarium, if one is to believe that.
I do believe that. That would make sense.
Laura will also comment that her kingdom of Krysteria allegedly, during the era of the Third Queen, had a doorway that could lead there, but it has since been lost.
So we either just find that doorway or find an alternative means of getting there?
Lyris, with a bit of a resolute smile on her face. I know where we can go. I know where such a vehicle is that we can reach.
This is the map.
We must make it to Rational
Oh
Goal.
god, the
And
map. It's got land everywhere.
and find the
What
Mantle of
happened?
Stars.
You don't hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to finish her line. Yup. Made a map of Leatrix. You may recognize some of the cities on here. There are a few places that are actually ruins in the modern age.
Apparently, Cardinal's been around long enough.
Cardinal should not be here.
It's right up there next to the Locara.
You got Cardinal, you got Brahins.
It's like Brahens and Candia are supposed to be there. They're supposed to be ruins.
Yeah.
Cardinal is not.
Ripsh. Hey, fix.
So obviously they just rebuilt Cardinal on top of old Cardinal.
But apparently, old Cardinal was a desert area, while new Cardinal was a coastal area.
Well, again, it became a coast when we blew up the continent.
We did more to blow up the continent. They apparently blew up like 90% of the world.
Well, yeah, that's if they're in the lore. It's like in order to build a moon, they basically tore up as much land mass as they could.
Yep, along with the Fortress of Salia.
Kaznar is what it is now? Okay.
Oh, I will ask the girl as well if this is her staff that I saved from the house that got destroyed.
Also, I don't feel like spending a spell slot, so I'm staying as a huge dragon for a while.
Okay. I was to get it as a part of my Mantle of Mastery tomorrow.
Oh. I'll hand it to her. Congratulations.
Thank you. Okay. So much land!
Yeah, that's about right.
Nice. If all this land... Kind of curious how we have floating islands, though. From this to floating islands is what I want to know.
Well, the floating islands may be floating already and just not on the map.
Yeah, like the Aurora Sky Cliffs aren't actually on the map. I mean, they exist. They're just not on. They're not depicted on the map.
I'd say if they were, if they didn't exist before, maybe they were just pieces that didn't make it all the way up.
That's what I wanted to know. Also,
Okay.
I just realized another thing.
Are we done for the night?
Yes. That's where I was cutting it off. Next session should be, should be some less combat stuff until you get to the Prismora Crusader.
Alrighty. Well, have a good night.
Good night, Matt.
As well.
Well, so